Which part of the world you are?
Still in US.
Still in US. Very good. Nice to see. Let's all get on the cam. Those who are comfortable, fresh looking. After New Year, you got very young, smart. Let's all see. Yeah, over the years, you get young. All right, fantastic. Good to see you all. Wave hands, say hello to each other. Hi, 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 hi.
Hi everyone.
Hey, hello everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
Good
Hi.
morning.
Hello.
Fantastic. Good, good. Check out your camera is good. Your mic is good. And others' mic is good. Others are looking younger, older than you. You can compare that. Oh, all the managers are young than me. Okay. Check out any of your managers are sitting there. You're also there. All right. First, welcome you all to the year 2023. So happy New Year wishes to everyone here. All right.
Thank you,
Happy
Shri.
New Year to you all.
Thank you.
Thank
New Year.
you.
Thank you, Shri, and to you as well.
Same to you.
Same to you.
First, we have to be very happy that we have started the year with the learning. Is it so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because starting a year with a good new learning is always good, and you all did it. So congratulations and a good round of applause for you, what you did now. And the next 2 months, or at least the first quarter of this year, is going to be purely learning. When I say learning, a lot about management terminologies, and then we are going to get certified with the date, what we plan. And with this certification, we're going to have two things. One, in the job where you are working, you are going to be very efficient. When you say very efficient, when you do a job, when you get back home, you feel so comfortable. Yes, I did what I have to do. And the second thing, the monetary benefits are going to go high. Really? Of course. That's why I paid the money for this class, Shri. Oh, come on. I'm not here for charity purpose. So your monetary benefits should go high. So first thing, efficient work, then comes monetary benefit. It is not the other way. There are people say that first give me monetary benefits, then I do efficient job. No, world does not work like that. The people who really put a great efforts, they start getting other things going forward. So you're all ready for this. And this year, we're going to do this job wonderfully. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see how many of you are ready to show your face. I'm seeing a lot of faces here. I see Vignesh, Sarika, Nagarajan, Kanan, Manas, Shobana, Sanjay, Priya, Vaidi, David. Okay, fantastic. Some of them driving the car. Please be a little careful when you drive the car or sitting in the car. Shruti. All right, nice guys. Okay, good. So what we'll do is let's check out some of the ground things. When I say ground things, make sure you have a paper or a pencil or something to take notes. Do you have it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't fight with your children for their notebook. Have your own notebook or paper pencil. They have their homework notebook, which they have to take it from Monday. Don't tear paper from there. Okay, one. Or if you want to note down digitally, that's also fine. It's up to you. But have a habit of at least taking 1 or 2 bullet points every 1 hour. Keep in mind, minimum 1 or 2 bullet points. Max, you can write more. Why I'm telling is, you are taking these classes or you are listening such classes after a long time. Anyone here after 5 years, 3 years, 10 years doing a certification? There are a bunch of
15 years.
10 years. After academics, after your school days, college days, now only you're sitting for the class. Some of them, anyone here like that? Okay, nice. Because it's a long gap, you will be so much interested with a lot of energy because you paid the money, not your parents. Okay, in college days, we don't show interest because parents pay the money. But now you paid the money, you show interest for 1 hour. After that, some of your friends send a message in WhatsApp, you get slowly distracted. So please keep your mobile or anything distraction away. Anything distraction, you mean my husband, my wife, it's up to you. Anything distraction, little keep away and have a focus on the subject, because management is one of the most driest subject in the world. Is it true? Is it true? It's the most driest subject. And that is the reason politicians are very successful, qualified people are unsuccessful. Okay, now we are going to learn this subject. the terminologies which you are already aware. Management is not a new subject. You know this from your school days, from your college days, in the job where you are. But you may not put it in an organized form. Maybe you didn't know the international terminologies used, which is very familiar for the managerial world. Now, in the classes, what we are going to do is, we are going to go through the syllabus, what PMI, that is Project Management Institute, recommends. And we're going to put all the content together, and we're going to go in a flow. There is a flow defined already. I'm going to show what is a flow, what is a class agenda, what books you have to read, how to listen. I'm going to explain all one by one. You have to just be there, observe, and ask more questions. Are we ready for this? Are we good? Fantastic. Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
So now what I would do, the second thing is I would recommend you all would have checked the WhatsApp group. If you're not checked out, if somebody not part of the WhatsApp group, please check your email. Rahul Gupta, our executive, would have shared a link in the email. Please visit that and enroll into or join into a WhatsApp group. The reason being is WhatsApp group helps us to share some information frequently. So that will help you to stay updated. I know there are a lot of chats keep running on my WhatsApp. I will explain what to do, how to do later. But do anyone here missed out, not part of WhatsApp group? Most of your parts of WhatsApp group. Okay, very good. All right, good. Anyway, Rahul has already shared it.
No, I'm not part of the group actually.
Fantastic.
And I don't have the link either.
I like it when you talk it 3 times. It's okay. So now, what you'll do is, Rahul is sharing some information in the chat. You have a chat box on the Zoom. Please take a look of a chat box. Let me put some basic things for the class here. This class is going to happen for 4 hours of time. And I'll be presenting for 4 hours with some slides. And in between, I'll bring some short videos. I'll be bringing some exam question model. So text content, videos, and then some question papers. We'll keep on discussing in a way. And you can ask me questions. If you feel the class is going in a flow, you don't want to stop the flow. You don't want to interrupt. What you do here is you hold on your questions. You note on your questions. In between the classes, I'll give a pass. I will tell you when you have a question. So you can tell, hey, I have a question on this subject, because you can't carry the question too long. You will forget it. So you can ask that question in that spot if you feel. Or you are a person in school days when a teacher is on board, you can't wait until she turns back. Immediately you want to ask the question. You are such a person. Still, it's okay. Ask the question or put it in the chat box on the right side. I can read and come back to you. Being the first day, there will be some trouble to settle down in Zoom, audio, video, chat boxes, all confusion will happen for the first day. So plan accordingly, you can manage well. Within 2 hours, we'll settle down, then things starts flowing smoothly. Okay. All right. So basic rules are done clear, and we all understood what we are going to do. It's a professional network. So I would recommend people here to shake hands and be good friends here and help each other. With the current situation and geopolitical things happening, many are not getting real good jobs in the market. Some of them getting, some of them not getting, some of them don't know where is a job opportunity. If anyone in this room feel that you can share some information to other person, there is a job opportunity, feel free to share in the WhatsApp groups. So somebody will get benefited. But one thing I recommend is don't give recommendation for some people. That guy is a nice guy, give him a job. That's not the way it works. Somebody has to swim, run, chase, and get it. Then and they know the benefit of something, what they're doing. So show them there is a job opportunity, let them fight and get it. Okay, with this, we'll kickstart. Thanks all for the people be here. Let's wave hands one more time, say hello to each other. And I have a lot of people here, good, bright faces. And now what we're going to do, we're going to kickstart our learning. You are free to put your cam and mic off mode. And then we'll start with the content. Quickly, do I have people from different time zones? Do I have somebody from EST?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, someone from
Yeah.
EST. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
EST,
Yes, I'm
okay,
here.
nice. Do I have some from PST?
So I'm from JST, Japan.
Japan times. What is the time now in Japan time?
Time is here night 9:45.
Okay, AM. That's fine. Anyone is so
So
late?
night. No,
I
night
am-
9:45.
Okay,
I am
nice.
CST 6
8:30 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah,
Okay.
same here.
Okay, nice to know. I appreciate it. People who got up a little late, little early in the morning, I appreciate it. Do anyone sitting very late in the night, 12, 1?
Yeah,
9:45 p.m. here.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, I'm here in Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
It's 11:45.
Really
11:40. Yeah.
Really
Thank you.
appreciate that. We'll try to keep the session more interesting so that you don't get sleep the whole night.
Yeah, hope so.
All right, good. I really appreciate the people who wake up late in the night, and I appreciate the people in India. It's a 6 p.m. on a Sunday evening, 6 p.m. Shriram, you're making me to sit in the class. It's not that easy because in India, 6 p.m., lot of things in television to worry. Lot of things about political problem to worry. Lot of things to worry about tomorrow morning, how the traffic will be to go to office. So on top of that, if you're sitting in the class, I really, really appreciate all. Now with all these things, we'll get inside. Now, quickly, a basic thing. We come with the different levels of experience. In this class, we will have people from information technology, manufacturing industry, construction industry, pharma, or some people who could be lawyers, some could be from education industry. We're going to have people from different industries sitting here. Could be experience between 3 years to 30 or 35 years. So this level of experience people sitting here, one thing the recommendation is, you may not need to carry too much of baggage of your knowledge for this class. You can keep relaxed and listen what PMI says, not what I'm saying, what PMI says. Because some of the knowledge what we have in our corporate could be conflicting somewhere, because we would have learned management means this is what it is. But when you go to international knowledge, you may feel a little different. So a conflict can happen here and there. I would tell just relax and listen what it is. If you feel a little more or heavily conflicting, you can let me know that, hey, this is not the way the industry works. If you feel that, let me know. We will have a discussion. We'll try to understand and come to the common ground. Yep. Okay, with this, we'll get inside. Thanks a lot, people in the cam. You can put your cam off mode. I'm going to bring up the slides content. I'll ask one more confirmation.
Shriram, special kudos to Rahul for making life easy onboarding and
fantastic. Yeah. Okay, let's give a good round of applause for Rahul. Rahul, fantastic.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Okay. Manjunath saying not only TV. Okay, great. Let's get inside. What I do is I have to bring up some. Anyway, by the way, for the people who are in YouTube, on LinkedIn, thanks for watching live here. I appreciate it. People in the YouTube, you to have a chat box. You can put your queries in the chat box. Okay. Keep everyone mute yourself so that we will arrest the background sound. Right. Fantastic. All set. Boom. Let's go. All right. Now you should see something in the screen. Do you?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Yes.
Now, what you have to confirm is you can see a screen getting shared with you. You're also able to see a speaker in front of you. When I say a speaker, a person presenting. Is it happening both?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay, no NS, no NS.
No.
Okay. Let's make it a little more simple here. In Zoom, there is an option. Go to the right at top. Click 3 dots will be there. Click that. There is something called side-by-side speaker view. Click that 3 dots on the right side. It will give you side-by-side speaker view, so that you are able to see the content. You are able to see the presenter. That is me who is talking there. Do you see that?
Yes.
Happening?
Yes. We can see now.
Fantastic. Nice. If everything is good here, we'll kickstart. At the same time, I have some people watching this program from laptop, some from iPad kind of devices, some from mobile, some from television. Now, people who watch from television, laptop, or from bigger devices, you will not get disturbed by chat boxes. Whereas people doing by mobile, you're going to get frequently disturbed by chat boxes because chat will keep on popping. Be prepared. You have to minimize the screen very frequently. I believe that feature is not still improved in Zoom. They're still working on it. But if not, everyone should see my picture and the content. So with this, we'll kickstart. First thing on the screen. This content, I usually always look into or check it out, how it is relevant to our day-to-day life. This line given by Nelson Mandela, where it talks about education is the most powerful weapon. I like this word when I use the word weapon, which you can use to change the world. This is coming from the greatest person called Nelson Mandela. I really appreciate it, and I really strongly believe that if you really want to change something in your life, if you really want to do something wonderful in your life, the first and most starting point is education. The education could be on your health, education could be on your wealth, education could be on your professional life, personal life, or whatever you do in your life. Education could be the best thing you can do for yourself. There is a reason, the beginning I said that in the year beginning, you made an investment of time and money for yourself to learn something. So you should be really proud, because very less percentage of the population in the world who learn after their academics qualification. Many think that once they got qualified as a degree qualified person, they get a job, they feel it's okay, we are settled down. Only few percent of the people feel that our education starts only right now. So you've done a good job. So feel proud enough for what you have did now. With this, we'll get inside. We'll start with our program. Hey, Abhijit, good to see you there in the YouTube. Nice to see your message. First, welcome you all to ShriLearning. ShriLearning, we have courses which is talking about project management on PMP. We talk about Agile certifications. We talk about scaled Agile certifications. So this is our background. We have Rahul Gupta, who's an executive, and we have few people in the background supporting on the marketing and also helping people on achieving towards the examination. So it's a team. And this team works in different part of the world. And primarily, we focus more on online and some of the classroom sessions on demand basis. So that's about the welcome to the ShriLearning program. And then we'll get into 2023. So it's a fresh new year. You are the new person on the new year, the batch starts. Always I get a little more excited on the first batch of the year, because the first batch, always we get more number of people. Also, we get a lot of energy on the first batch. The reason is many think that, okay, the December is gone is gone. Let's start fresh. This year, I had to do something great. That is how many people join the classes. That is the way you have joined the class. So I'm happy and to invite you to this program. Let's get on. Furthermore, I'm going to start with a video. By the way, in the classes, I will have some videos keep flowing in. How this video will happen is I'll be sharing the sounds in the video here. If you have a good internet facility, you will be able to receive the full speed of video. But in case if internet has ups and downs, chances are it will be a little slow and get in. Being the first video, let us watch it. And then let's see how the audio video coming up. And then based on that, you can adjust yourself. So what is this video all about? Let me see some background on this. Now, the PMI Institute, by the way, what is a PMI Institute? PMI stands for, do anyone know what is PMI stands for? The word PMI stands for?
Yeah.
Project Management Institute.
Project Management Institute.
Very good. Which year this institute would have started? Do anyone by any chance?
Maybe 1960s. 1969.
Yeah, that was a time we were all in the college days. Is that correct? No? No one in college days?
Maybe born that time. Maybe in the past life. Maybe our fathers or forefathers. I was not born that time. Yeah.
I
was 1 year old.
Oh, wow. See, we have people. We have people. Nice. Thanks for that. So 1969, it started this, and it's one of the institute which talks project management. Don't think this is the only institute. This is one of the institute. The great thing about PMI is the standard what they maintain. They maintain a standard on the content. They maintain the standard on the exam. Exam started only from the years of 1990. It started in 69. Benefit of all, you can keep yourself mute. Needed, you can unmute yourself. Okay. So now what happened is the content came in. So every 4 years, PMI Institute run through 200 countries. They go to 200 countries in the world to look out a different variety of projects, how these projects are happening. Is it success? It is failure. There are many projects are successful, many projects are failure. I'm sure in your life for now, if you're age of 20, 30, and 40, you would have crossed a number of successful projects, number of failure projects, including your personal life. In your personal life, you did something which doesn't go well. You did something went really well. Even today, you are sitting for the PMP classes. This itself can be considered as a project. Today, it's Kickstarter. Until you complete the exam, it is a project. Like this, the PMI Institute run through different countries and different universities, different organizations to understand how a management is working. They take the essence, and that essence comes back to PMI Institute. Those information is what converted into the books what we are going to read. And these books, you call it as PMBOK, Project Management Body of Knowledge. So now, is it the content is always a standard? Yeah, it is always a good standard. At the same time, it is not only this institute has a content. There are a number of institutes in the world. There are a number of institutes in the world who has a quality content. PMI does not stop there. They started coming up with an examination to authorize or authenticate and say that this person is knowledgeable in this quality content, for which they introduce some exam. They call this exam as PMP, which is the Project Management Professional Exam. And this exam initially used to be 6 hours, then they turn into 4 hours. Now it is a 230 minutes, which is a few minutes lesser than 4 hours. It used to be 200 questions. Now we are getting 180 questions. We will talk more about exam, how to go to exam, what to do exam in few minutes of time. Let's not get there. So point here is you should understand the PMI Institute is a private institute or individual institute which focuses on helping how to standardize the management content, how to standardize the professionals in the market. You and me here today because this content needs good amount of learning. You cannot just go through the papers and clear the exam. You need a good reading because it is coming from 200 countries, not America only. Keep in mind, this content is not from only America. It is from 200 countries, but US makes a standard on top of that, and they maintain the standard of examination. Shri, when you talk about standard of examination, will you talk about how to pass the exam? What is the score for passing? How to write the exam? We will talk that later. Park it for a while, I'll come there. Now, the project management, you and me, what we know in our company could be something successful or a failure. Many times I have worked in some companies in my career. I don't even know whether I worked in a successful project or a failure project, because a project has initiation stage, a project has a planning stage, a project has an execution stage, a project has a monitoring and controlling stage, a project has a closing stage or closing phase. I would have joined a company where directly I have to work on the execution of the project. I have not given an opportunity to initiate it or plan it. Or I was part of initiating and then planning. Before I go to execution, the team has moved me to a different project. Very few people in this world get an opportunity to work in a project which was initiated by the team until it's closed. And also they see the fruit out of this. When I say fruits, whether it is successful or whether it is failure. Now, when you and me come with some experience in our life, we may be part of this program or a full program. Now, let me ask this question to you. You can use the chat box to answer or in the mic. Do you feel that you have worked in a project from the beginning till the end? How many of you got this opportunity in the last few years? Let's say last 5 years. You worked in a project from the initiation till closing. It means from the beginning of a contracting, getting in until you close it, and you see the notes and feedback from the customer. It is a successful project or it is a failure project. Have you? Okay, I'm seeing the chat box. I'm seeing some of them saying yes, some of them saying no. Okay, great. Mixed answers are here, right? Fantastic. Nice to see. Thanks a lot for everyone giving that input. Very good. Very good. Nice. Nice. Now, how the exam is going to work? The exam is not going to work whether only on execution, only on planning. The exam is going to target all these areas. Now, the project management started with the initiation till the closing. Examiners also want to look from initiation to closing. Now, how we are going to learn it? In the class, we are going to learn from the beginning till the end how it works. On top of that, we have to learn how a predictive model works, how an adaptive model works, that is agile model, how a hybrid model works. We have to learn all these models. Also, we have to learn how a customer can be satisfied. Now, this is becoming a very important parameter in project management in the last 3 or 4 years. Shri, why are you talking last 3 or 4 years? Yes, the insist on customer centricity is getting more. If you go back 20 years before or 30 years before, people are so interested how to start the project, how to close the project. They are not really focused on, they did, but not so much intention on, is this value getting added to the customer? The value addition is happening or not? But if you look at the books recently, you look into, when I say recent, maybe 5 years, 10 years, or 3 years, more focus is given towards customer centricity. So it is not about whether you delivered the product on time within the budget. Is your product valuable? Is the customer happy with that? Is the customer using it? Is the customer going to come back to you? Now, market is looking into this dimension. Now, we'll give a little pause here. I want to play this video, and here the PMI Institute call this as a project economy. They want to say how an institute started, what all they're doing here, and they want to tell you where you stand today. From here, we'll start moving forward. Okay, fantastic. Now, what we'll do is check out whether you have your volume full. I'm going to play a video, and then put yourself mic muted, and then let's watch this video for a few minutes and come back again.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they are working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Superb. Wow. Does it look like a very powerful community you belong to, called as project managers? Do you feel yourself proud enough to tell that, yes, this is good. I'm not all alone. There is a big, big, big community behind us. Do you feel that? Do you feel great about it? Yeah? Yes. I purposefully play this video to give a feel, a warm feel. You know, what do you mean a warm feel? You should not feel that I'm a newcomer into management industry. Or you should not feel that I am left alone. You should not feel that how can I learn it? There are people around us. There are thousands of people, lakhs of people keep working on a daily basis on different management models. Now you step into the world where you can learn more. You can upskill your knowledge and grow better. So you have a lot of things to learn in this management group. I'll explain more about what is the PMI Institute chapters, how the membership works, how they do it. Of course, there are some time and money involved. It's up to you. If you're passionate on management, all doors are open for you. All right, let's get inside. Now, a little about the trainer who is going to coach you, because you should know, are you with the right hands or the right person? So Shri Ram Kumar here, I'm the one going to help you to go towards the learning process and again towards the certification. So I come with some learning with me. When I say some learning, when I did my academics, I completed Masters in Computers, Masters in Business Administration. This really helped me for getting a better job in the market, because at the time when I came out, computers were good in demand. So I was using MCA and MBA. And then did a MSc in Psychology. This also helped me in a different form. But when I did MCA, MBA, no one questioned me. But when I did MSc in Psychology, there are a lot of questions. Why are you doing psychology? Do anyone have this question in this room? How come a person with the MCA, MBA then go for psychology? How does it matter? Because in my family, they had this the same question. It looks, man, Pathetic, man. Why you're doing computers, you are good in computer job, then why are you learning psychology? So I was able to tell them that, you know what, MCA and MBA helps me to get a job. But when you want to decide that you want to get married, you have to learn MSc in psychology. And there was no reply from them. They kept quiet. Okay, I don't know whether you have an answer for it when I say that. You too kept quiet. Maybe you too crossed through a psychology in your life. Is it so? Right? That's nice. Good. I can see some laughters from Umar or Sumit. Maybe they too have. But you know what? You learn psychology, get married. You will have a PhD in psychology at your home. You don't know that. Okay. You'll see that at your home. You keep quiet. Okay. Fun support. Psychology I learned because I love to read more about human behavior and the thought process. I keep reading books about the human brain functionality and how human pattern works. When I do this, one chance I got opportunity to learn about in a scientific way how the psychology works. There I did the qualification. When I did this qualification, I didn't realize it will be so much helpful when I move to managerial and leadership roles. Do anyone feel that having psychology will help us to move better with people in leadership and management? Do you feel that? It will help us to talk about emotional intelligence, right? Do you feel that? I didn't know about this. I will use it in this order, what I'm doing today. Today, I'm traveling different countries. When I interact with the different nationalities, I'm sure psychology is respected in my knowledge, and also psychology is useful for me. I'm not recommending everybody has to read this, but when you get time, read something about emotional intelligence and some parts of psychology, which will definitely help you if you decided you want to be in management track. If you are a techno manager person, you don't need to force too much on psychology, but you're purely on management and leadership thought process, I feel a little bit it'll help you. Okay, this is about the background on the qualification part. Let's go a little more. Then I did some certifications quickly because you should believe that I'm capable of teaching you. I did something called a PMI-PMP in the year 2016. Also, I did a PMI-ACP. This is on Agile certification, certified practitioner. And then I did a Scrum certification. Then I did some certifications on technology, Microsoft, DevOps. Let's not go there. And then I did something on SPC, Scaled Agile. These are some of the learnings I have. I'm showing as if some badges on top of that. The reason is you have trusted and joined the institute. You should also believe that, okay, this trainer has some information to share with me. So that's the reason for sharing this. What we'll do is we also do some career counseling. I do help people, or we do help people on career counseling, because many here, at least I will say 10 to 30% of the people in this room would prefer career counseling. Anyone here who prefer career counseling? You want to get some career details? What to do, how to go? Maybe at least 10%. Some are there. Okay, right. There are some are there. I usually get this. And what we do is I used to talk to people individually to understand what they want. Also, we conduct career counseling sessions. We'll do that over a period of time. Okay, these are some of the background stuff. Let's go to the other area. Thanks a lot for listening to the background. I believe now you trust the trainer. You can listen to this trainer. Is that fine? Do anyone watched our LinkedIn, YouTube, or Google reviews, or your friend recommended, so you preferred, okay, let's go for this guy? Is that so? Some of you? All right, nice. Appreciate the belief. Good, Abhishek. I saw your message there. Okay, nice. I give all the kudos and credits to your friends who recommended ShriLearning. Convey our regards to them, because they once did the classes with us. They trusted, so they passed to you. Now you have to listen to the class and get a feel what that guy said is correct. If doesn't go well, you have to go and punch him. Man, you wasted my time and money. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, now first thing about the institute, what we have to do for you. We want to give 3 C's for you. 3 C's, 3 crores, 3 C's we want to give you. What are 3 C's we want to give you is, first thing, clarity. My intention and our institution intention is to give a good clarity of the subject. What you have to read, how you have to read, how to approach management, how to do good leadership model, how to clear the examination. So we have to give good clarity of it. That is our primary intention. If number one is clarity, number two is a competence. When I say competence, you should be capable enough to form a team. You should be capable enough to run a project. You should be capable enough to use some of the tools and techniques of management. And you should be capable enough to write an examination in the first shot and make it very successful. So out of 3 C's, 2 C's are clarity and competence. These two very important we want to give to you. Shriram, why you're talking to give to me? In the sense, when the class starts today, when we come to the last day of the class, we will relook, have we done this? I want to check back with you. Did I give clarity? Did we give the competence to you? We want to check it. So we are noting down the beginning of the class. These are all we want to do. When I say 3 C's, I have given 2 C's right now. One more C is pending. And this is a C. Many people struggle, couldn't get it. Because of too many things around us, we couldn't get it. Can you guess what could be that C? The C which is very important, which differentiates somebody very successful in your company, somebody couldn't succeed. You may have somebody in your company who's keep on getting promotions, growth, good salary, good reputation. You'll be surprised what's happening with this guy, man, how this guy is doing it. If you feel one of that, I'm seeing a lot of words running here: confidence, consistency, certificate, a lot are running. Let me make it simple. It's called concentration. Any one of you in this room struggling could not concentrate on what you want to achieve in your life. One side, your family is pulling you. One side, office is pulling you. One side, the geopolitical problem is pulling you. One or other side, something is pulling you where you are not what you are. You are not in a place where you want to be. In your college days, you had enough time, but you don't want to concentrate. But now you want to concentrate, but there is no time for you. Anyone here struggling like that? You feel that I'm capable of doing more, but I'm not doing, Shriram. Morning, I wake up, I don't know where I am. Before I think the day ends, I have to go and sleep. And every Saturday, Sunday runs off. Family work, this work, that work. Yeah. If you are part of that, I have to give some information from human psychology, management, and leadership in the whole program. And if you can improve at least 5 to 10% of your concentration in the next 2-3 months, I'm sure you'll be more happiest person. So this is the intention of this program, bringing you clarity, competence, and improving your concentration. Are you fine for these 3 C's? And are you fine with the deal? We will do this as a team and achieve it. Are you good for it? Would you say good for it? That's nice to know. Nice to know. Good. Fantastic. Thanks a lot for everyone agreeing on it. Let's go on. Let's go on. I'm watching some of the YouTube comments also. So this is what we're going to do. Let's move a little more. Let's go to the main game. The main game is a certificate. Okay. How many of you like this? A certificate should be in front of you on the table with a wooden frame, and sit and watch that certificate at least 5 minutes. I worked hard in the year of 2023 and I achieved it. Will you feel that? You have to cherish it, right? You have to feel happy. You buy a new car, you go and stand in some long distance, see the car, how the car look like. You know, when I'm in college days, that time the music systems are very famous. The powerhouse, different music system comes in Philips. We buy a music system, put a good audio. Will you listen the music from your home or go outside and see people are watching it? Have anyone done that in a school days, college days? We increase the volume of the sound and we'll go outside and see from the roadside anyone is watching. Okay. The pride and the happiness of something you achieved. I want you to feel that. You have to get a certificate and feel that, yes, I am. It is not about to show off. It is about to show that, yes, I'm capable, I'm knowledgeable. And from here, your growth pattern starts. So I would like to see everyone to achieve the certificate in another few weeks of time. Okay. By the way, this certificate shows some date here. If anyone has a question here, it starts in, I did it in July 2016 and it is valuable till 2025. Somebody can question me. Shriram, I heard it is only 3 years valid. Yes, your certificate is only 3 years valid. Every 3 years, you have to renew it. When I say renew it, you will not rewrite the exam. You have to pay some minimal money there. and you have to collect some learning points. We call it as PDUs, Professional Development Unit. I'll explain more as the class goes on. But for now, understand, once you write the exam, then you don't need to rewrite the exam. For one time writing the exam itself, like that, second time you cannot write it. So first time write the exam, clear the exam, and then you keep renewing every 3 years and it get good. So don't worry about renewal, how to do, what to do. This all we will help you. But for now, let us focus only on clearing the examination. Good. Fantastic. Fantastic. This is also proof that I'm PMP certified. So you will be happy to listen. Another way of showing things. Okay, quickly here, numbers. Okay. Look at the numbers here. So what is the total number of certified people approximately right now? Do anyone see the number on the left or on the right? Approximately how many people certified? It is around 1.3 million. Can we say 1.3 million or more than that? Okay, we have a bunch of people cleared the examination so far. How many years it is now since we started the examination? In 1993, they started. We are almost at 20 years or now. Yeah, or more than that. 30 years or 20 years. So it's a big bunch of people have cleared the examination. So nearly 30 years we have gone through now. In 30 years, only 1.3 million or 30 lakhs of people. Do you think the number is pretty lower comparing to the world population of educated people? The answer goes back to yes. This is one of the reasons if you apply for the job with the PMP certified, with the efficient communication, efficient technical knowledge, you get better salary, better job. I'll repeat again. You have a certificate, good efficient communication, efficient technical knowledge on your domain, and then apply for the job, you get better things. There are some misconception here. Only getting a certificate, I'll get a job. Is it possible only with certificate get a job? The answer goes no. You have to have some knowledge on your domain as well, on the technical area as well, right? So let's go a little more. What is happening? There is a question, what was happening between 1969? The exam started only 1993. They didn't have an idea of having examination. Idea of examination itself started by the time. Quickly, we'll see why we need this PMP examination. This is a study by PMI Institute in the for the study between the year today till 2030. There is an expectation. What do you mean by expectation is number of project management related jobs. Project management related jobs. Now, what is related jobs here? You are expecting around a 90 million. 90 million currently people are working. So it is going to go from here to 102. So we're expecting the growth pattern of more job needs. So when I say more job needs, more opportunities are going to open up, new opportunities. It could be of new project management employment opportunities, or could be people who retired. Every year, some set of people getting retired. That too in management, you'll have more of experienced people who get retired. So there is a good opportunity. We're going to have a lot of jobs opening up in different industries, maybe including your industry. Now, is it a stance which we have to focus more? Yes, you have to. You should know which area in the world has a lot of opportunities. When you say which area in the world, mostly the opportunities are coming from North America, China, and Asia. When you see Asia, India has a great opportunity and China has a wonderful opportunity. Now, China is trying to fill up a lot of positions, but the problem with China is some of the language-related constraints, and also now the trust-related constraints are very high with China. China is struggling hard last 1-2 years to fix it up. More and more, the trust level is going down for this country. So many companies are moving towards Europe, America, and India. Here, don't want to bring geopolitical problems, but want to tell that we have a lot of opportunities all over the world. It's up to you where you want to choose for the opportunities. Let's quickly see some of the key factors or most impressive factors of a project management. I have a short video. Let me play this and come back. Yeah. By the way, quickly in the chat box, can you let me know that the first video streamed well for you? Did you all saw the video clearly with the audio? All went well? Does it happen? All right, fantastic, nice. Thanks for the chat messages. Quickly, I'll play this video now. All right, I played this video first to make you realize what is happening around the world. A quick ask with you, what you saw so far, the 50 items what listed here, do you consider this as a projects? Do you consider them as a projects? What you saw about the COVID medicine could be a bridge construction, could be some agricultural factors. The reason I'm asking this question is many of us could be with the mindset, I'm working in a company, the organization, what I'm doing could be considered as a projects. But when I go to the social things happening around me, could be election in my country or census counting in my country or football happening in an Arab nation. You may think it's all social events. Do I need to think them as a project? That could be a question. What you see as a social event could be a project for someone to organize it. I believe you feel that is correct. Now, what PMI Institute does, the institute which you saw so huge in size, every year they choose a set of projects and tell that it's our most influential or most efficient projects. Why they have to do this? When you talk about the content of the project management, when you talk about the standard of project management, there are some companies which follows these standards. In fact, many companies follow the standards. When you follow the standards, the chances are you may be able to deliver it on time within the budget and meeting the customer satisfaction. So now when some companies do that, they bring that as an example and share as a case study for us. In the class, out of this 50 influential projects and more successful project, I'm going to bring some videos of these projects and play that, and we are going to discuss about it. Will you be liking this to talk about some successful projects, some failure projects, why it was successful, why it is needed, right? We'll talk about that. I think that is going to be a little more interesting learning. The reason being is it is not a theoretical things makes us a super good. We have to see outside our window what all happening in the market. Something next to your door. Something could be your political leader doing something in your country, could be a project. The more you observe broader, your knowledge gets better. Then exam comes very simple for you. Yep. All right, quickly we'll go to some factors here. Let's talk something on the exams now. In the PMI, PMP books or management studies, there are key topics kept on the top layer. Your whole subject is divided into 3 segments. You see yellow, green, and blue. One is about the people, one is about the process, one is about the business environment. And these boxes which represent the whole subject, what you are going to learn in management. Now, let me ask this question. The projects, what you saw right now, 50 influential projects are successful projects, or the company where you work, till Friday you work in a company, or Monday you're going to work in a company. Do you think in this organization, in your project, you have some ingredient of people involved? You have some ingredient of process involved. You have some flavor of business environment and the success ratio is involved. Is it happening? Do you think it is happening? You may be from any domain. Don't worry. You may be from number of experience. Do you see this essence is happening? Yeah, you can see good amount of yes running there. It is part of it. Now, when I talk about these three factors, I should not miss one thing, which is called agility. I believe it is also part of it. But in this room, I have many people who don't or never tried Agile in their corporates, or they don't use this word Agile in their corporate. For them, Agile means some eatable food item in the market, isn't it? Anyone here who don't or never tried Agile? You never know what is Agile. Any hands up here? And there are some people. We don't know what is Agile. Yeah, never tried. Okay. For the people who never tried, who don't know, you are going to learn Agile part of PMP. PMP exams has included 50% of your exam questions will be based on adaptive nature, that is agility. Really, 50%? That's huge, man. If you have 180 questions and 90 questions going to be on that, you cannot measure neck to neck, but it's going to have more agility. Shriram, what is agility? We will learn. Agility is reflex, quick turnover, giving satisfaction to the customer. So your whole program already in your office involves people, involves process, involves business environments, and also Agile. But you may not be aware you already using Agile. When I'm explaining in the classes, you'll start feeling that, oh yeah, we do this. This is how we're going to do. So now first keep in mind, these are going to happen. Can you quickly write down on a paper the three domains of PMP? People, process, business, environment. I know some of you took a screenshot of it. That's okay. Just write it in a paper so you get a feel that you are learning something. Can you write and give me done in the chat box? Tell that, yes, I have written people, process, business, environment. Yeah, you done it. Very good. Nice. I'm seeing a lot of done happening. I appreciate it. I know this is not a so complicated thing, but while you write it, you feel good. Now, when you write it, you also found there are some percentage given here, 42%, 50%, 8%. I'm sure you're so intellectual. By now, you would have guessed this percentage is for what for? Out of 180 exam questions, you're going to get 42% from people, isn't it? 50% from process and 8% from business environment. When you are sitting in an exam hall, it's an online exam. Will you be able to consciously tell that, yeah, I saw 42% questions in exam, which from people. Yeah, I saw 50% from process. Can you say that in exam hall? The answer goes no, you cannot do that. It's a mix and match of questions. It is an idea for you. These areas, these many questions may come. I'll talk more about exam, but for now, you have three domains to read. But how these three domains are organized, Shriram? Can you please help me? So the three domains are organized in a way divided by lessons. How it goes? Let's see some information. So the three domains, what you saw, people, process, and business environment, is nothing but talks about certain factors of project management. In project management, we have very key factor, which is called as integration. As a project manager, you will integrate all this information and people and all factors around you, and that makes you to deliver value. But when you do integration, what all going to be there? You will have a requirement of the project, timeline of the project, budget of the project. I assume most of you would have heard these terms: scope, schedule, and cost. They also called as an iron triangle. Have you heard this iron triangle? Scope, schedule, and cost. These three parameters. These three parameters plays a very crucial role on setting the track for project management. On top of that, we also have certain things called as quality, resources, risk. These three again called as further three more important factors. We call them as a 6 constraints. Totally, there are 6 constraints. We can see here, scope is one constraint, schedule is one constraint, cost is one constraint, quality is one, resource is one, risk is one. What is the constraint? A constraint, something is defined in a project, which you have to play within that. You have to manipulate and make sure you align with that constraint set by the sponsor, set by the environment, set by the standards in the market. We have to organize, align within this to give the results out. We will learn as we go, we learn. But for now, you understand that when you do project management, you will have all these contents running through, and you will sit top of that as a project manager, and you do integration management. But Shriram, I'm a scrum master, I'm a delivery manager, I'm a process manager, I'm a program manager. Don't worry, we will go slowly one by one those areas. For now, understand, as from PMI perspective, PMP perspective, you are expected to have knowledge, to have people details on these areas to make sure you integrate things to deliver value. I'll give a little pause here because you should not get overloaded with information the first shot. We will go one by one. I didn't explain all these details. I will explain as I go slowly. Okay, because the first day there is something called learning curve. That too, we sit after a long time in the class, your back will start paining. Already 1 hour gone. So that's a feel you will get. So let's give some time, slowly we'll get into. So what I do is the third topic I'll go in. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing some chat messages running on. Let me not stop the flow. I'll go in the flow. I'll come with these questions people are putting up here. People have questions. Have your questions ready. When I come to a place where I give a pass, ask for the questions, we will talk about it, right? Let's not stop the flow. Let's keep going. So now quickly on the factors about what is there the PMP examination. So far, how many domains you've seen? How many domains I mentioned for the exam? Do we have 3 domains? Yeah, we have 3 domains. Very good, nice. So you see 3 domains here. Very good, nice. These 3 domains, how it is organized is, it's organized by 5 lessons for the exam preparation. Shriram, what do you mean by 5 lessons? Okay, if you see here in the screen, you may see lesson 1 till lesson 5. Your exam is organized in a way, these 3 domains will be explained in the classes by 5 lessons. Who framed these 5 lessons? Who framed it? PMI Institute has framed it. This is also framed by PMI Institute. PMI Institute has given us 3 domains. These 3 domains will be explained by 5 lessons in the class. How they explain it? Creating a high-performing team. First, you form a team vector. By the way, there is no sequence here, just explaining what is there in management. Forming a team members here, and then starting the project, doing the work, keeping the team on track, and keeping the business in mind. For now, being the first day, you won't understand anything here. Don't worry, but you have 5 lessons. So 3 domains divided by 5 lessons. Below these 5 lessons, there are 36 tasks. When I say task, you can keep it as subtopics. Task could be subtopics. Okay. So now the question here is, a breakdown is happening. You have 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. In the class, do I need to explain 3 domains, or do I need to explain 5 lessons, or do I need to explain 36 tasks? Which one I have to explain in the class? 36 tasks is good, right? Yes. The expectation in the class is I have to explain 36 tasks. If I explain 36 tasks, will it cover 5 lessons, 3 domains? Will it do that? If I explain 5 lessons, internet covers 36. If I explain 36, it's going to cover 5 lessons, 3 domains. I'll go a little back here. When I explain 36 tasks, will it explain all these items what we are seeing here? Will it explain? Because the management is whole out of it. Will it happen? Yeah, will happen. Yes, of course will happen. So, and when I explain from 36 tasks, will it help us to talk about people, process, business environment? Yes, it will happen. But Shriram, where is Agile? Agile is injected in every places. Wherever I go for the people, some agility in people. Wherever I go to process, some agility in process. Wherever I talk about business environment and results, their agility will be there. So it is going to be a blend of things. When I explain this 36 items, you're going to learn so depth of lot of information. Are you ready for this depth of information? Excited? Lot? Lot going to come on your way. Fantastic. Fantastic. Before I go furthermore, I'm sure some of you have questions here. I'll give a little pause here to listen to your questions. You have your mic on. Maybe you can ask some questions related to what we discussed. We'll be happy to explain. Go ahead.
I'm Ram here.
Yes, Radhan, go ahead.
Yeah. See, in military there are missions, right? There are missions and those kind of, even those are called as projects.
Your volume, I don't get it clearly. Can you be close to the mic?
Yeah, even in military there are some missions, right? So they conduct missions, or they called as projects.
Mission. When you say mission, a commando team want to operate and they want to move maybe a missionary from one place to another place. Could be a project for them. It's a thought process which team has to work together. A budget allocation will happen, a timeline will happen, and they work on it. That mission could be a project. But if they're going to do routinely same process, it's an operational activity for them. Every day they have to do that. It's an operational. It's not going to be called as a project.
Okay. Thank you.
Perfect. Very good. Nice.
And in one of your slides, you have put the procurement. Why procurement has been special focus there? Why not manufacturing? Why not customer team or marketing teams put there? The one of the slides.
Which one? I didn't get the point.
In one of the slides, you put procurement as one of the area, right?
Procurement. Oh, we'll talk. I don't want to take subject away from here. Procurement is nothing but vendor management, third party. So every project needs some vendor. In this class, can you tell me who is the vendor? The class is happening. Who is the vendor?
You are the vendor.
I'm a vendor for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Zoom is a vendor. Do you agree?
Yeah.
For getting a Zoom, do I need to pay license and get a Zoom?
Yes.
Yeah, it's there, right? So vendor management is a very important project. I'll explain it. So vendor management is part of it. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Let's have questions so far what we discussed, so that I have books to talk. I'll talk about exam. All are coming going forward. We will talk more about it.
Thank you.
Yeah, please.
Hey, Shriram. Hey, Shriram. Viral here. So I'm a R&D. I'm a pharmaceutical R&D. I'm a pharmaceutical scientist. So any product I work on, is it considered as a project or?
Yeah, R&D is a very tricky place, right? You will not have a timeline to tell I'm going to complete this.
Yeah.
Whereas in COVID R&D department, they had a pressure to complete before they want to go for a medicine, isn't it?
Yes.
So that R&D team was set as a project before 2021 March. I want a medicine. So that's possible. But R&D department also will have a smaller minor projects inside the R&D department. R&D doesn't mean that the whole day they'll be keep on researching. They will also do small activities that accumulated together becomes a whole system, isn't it? So you can call those small programs or small systems projects. If not, most of the things R&D goes in a different character, which will not fall into project category, because you will not have a deadline. You will not have a fixed budget. In R&D, they keep investing more money. You do some level, then you will tell that I need another 2 more million. They'll give another 2 more million. So it doesn't fall directly on the project, but small activities will happen that you can consider as project. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Thank you.
Fantastic. All right.
Shriram, can you hear me? Sumit here.
Yes, Sumit.
Okay. So my question is, during the initial discussion of this session, you mentioned about people management, and I think something about this. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my notes. Yeah, emotional intelligence. So my question is, do you like? Can you please recommend if you have like any YouTube videos or any material which we can refer?
Sure, sure. Why you have to go to YouTube video? Your PMP subject is emotional intelligence. You have to read that.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Without reading that, you can't go to exam. Okay.
Okay. Fine. Thank you.
Many people come to PMP not only for learning management. They want to learn leadership, people, and emotional factors, which is part of your subject. So don't worry, it's part of your syllabus. You'll read it. I'll also explain it.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Fantastic. All right. Let's move. Any question?
Yeah.
Yeah, please go ahead. Madhavan.
Yeah.
Yes, Madhavan.
My question is, do you can give me one statement why the management people should be an PMP certified holder?
I'm sorry, my voice is breaking for some reason. Please go repeat again.
Why the management people should be an PMP certified holder?
That's a good question, right? Why is somebody to be certified? I believe your manager asked you before approve your budget.
No.
Okay. Nothing, no necessity here. There are people never went to colleges. They are running big corporates, billions of dollars. There is no necessity. But what happened here is when we go through a competitive world, when we go through a day-to-day job, sometimes we are getting dragged away in the sense that in a not systematic way of working. So we spend a lot of energy. We go to office, put 12 hours. When you come back, you feel exhausted. When I ask you what you did, you don't know what you did. End of the year, the senior management asks you, can you draft yourself on appraisal, what all you did the whole year? You will go back and see your email, chat box, all, but not big comes in. It means somewhere people could not go well organized the way they execute things. Some people by nature, they have the system of management and executing very effectively. Not all, maybe out of 100, 1 or 2 people. So people, when they learn a systematic approach, like books like PMP, PMP is not the only book, one of the book. When you learn it, what happens is you start applying the systematic approach in your day-to-day job. Instead of doing 12 hours of job, chances are you may complete your job by 6 to 8 hours, which means you are getting systematic, you are getting productive, which makes you a self-satisfied person, number one. And this will give you growth in career. It's up to you how to take it growth in career. But learning course like this will make you a systematic person. That's a message.
Thank you.
All right, good.
Shriram, can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Hi, Shimama, this side. I'm sorry, I had a poor network connection, because of which perhaps I missed out the part in which the sequence of the course and the exam structure and the course structure in which how we would go for the examination part, the books structure and what books to follow, etc. Have I missed out that part?
You totally missed it. I feel very sorry for you.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. We didn't talk about the books. We have just spoke about what is there in the subject, like people, process, and business environment, and some of the tasks below that. That's what I've spoken about it. After this slide, after this Q&A part, I'm going to get into the place called books and exam. So wait for it. I'm going to explain.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Go ahead. Good.
Shri, this is Amul here. Can I ask you one question? Sorry.
Yes, Amul.
I just wanted to know, like, since you are recording this meeting, will you be sharing this recording with us?
Yeah, it is chargeable.
Okay.
Yeah, we charge you, right?
I don't mind paying.
You paid the money already, so its recording is to you. You will get it. So
Thank you.
Worry. Okay, since you asked this question, let me ask this question. Rahul shared you an email. In this email, he is given something called communication board. Do anyone access to the communication board, a web portal of ShriLearning? Have you?
Yes.
Very
yes.
good. Nice.
Tried a little bit.
Okay. Today, after the class gets over, again visit the same communication board. This class, the whole recording video will be loaded there. You can play anytime and watch it. On top of that, this class video will be recorded in MP3 audio form. So somebody want to listen some of the exam details while driving the car or doing some home activities, you can still listen through that. So we made 2 options. One is video, one is about MP3. Both are there. Good. Got it.
Thank you.
Good.
Shriram.
All right. Shall we
Shriram,
move
hi.
on? Shall we move on?
Sorry, last
Okay,
question.
go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
I was reading through some of the material that you had provided, before the class began that we had to go through. And there I read a little bit about Agile on your PMP easy PDF. There, when we are reading about Agile, it directly talks about software encoding. So are we saying that Agile can be implemented only in scenarios where you are talking about software delivery or software production?
Will you be happy if the world says like that?
I mean, that's why I was curious.
No, you won't be happy. Okay, it was. If I say 20 years back, or let me give you a little background, in 1980s and 1990s, Agile was first used in manufacturing industry. And then it picked up from information technology. Information technology is like a magnet industry. It will pull anything attractive towards them. So information technology industry found Agile is very attractive for them. They pulled out. And information technology industry used it really well. In the last 20 years, they showed super results. Seeing the super results, now all other industries feeling that, why don't we use it if there is an opportunity? But the books are all written from 1990 and 2000, 2010, where IT was in boom with Agile. So mostly when you open the books, you will see more example about information technology. Something like when you read 1990 and 2000 PMP books, you will see only construction industry, because construction industry was highly using PMP. So that's the way it is. Don't get carried away. Don't worry about the content talking about software only. It can be used for any industry. I'll explain that in the classes. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye. Good.
Shriram, Vinod here. Sorry to bother you. So actually, so you were talking about the 36 tasks, right? So do we need to call it as a task or it is a PDUs?
Because it is tasks. PDU is different. PDU is different. It is different. PDU is for you, not for exam. Okay, we'll talk PDUs later. That's called professional development unit that you will collect after you clear the examination, not now. So there is no relation with the PDUs. Task means sub items. That's how you have to see it. In school exams paper, that's how it is, right? In school books, there'll be like chapters. Under chapter task will be there. Same way they're given here. Okay.
Okay. Clear.
Shall you move on? Shall you move on? Fantastic. Thanks a lot. Put your mic, yourself mute mode, everyone. Let's get inside. Let's see some information about the examination now. Quickly on the screen, what you see is a certificate on the right side. On the left side, what you see is how the result will come in the exam hall. In the exam hall, when you do the 180 question, in an exam hall, online exam, 180 question, last button, you click submit. The moment you click submit, within few seconds, maybe hardly 1 second or 2 seconds, you will get this result. Pass. You know how much excited you will be? Will you be excited? You'll shout loud, yeah! I've seen many people start crying in the exam hall because the effort, what they put for 2 months, when you see the results, you'll feel like, great. So first thing, they'll show you pass. How much mark, what it is, I'll explain later. But for now, understand, they don't show any mark. They will only show pass. And then they'll show what it is. You got above target in the area. Shriram, what is mean by above target? So there are 3 areas: people, process, business environment. I believe you are all aware right now, 3 domains. In these 3 domains, you will get above target in some area below target, some area on target, some combination is there. The more you go down, you lose the exam. The more you stay on the top. I think it's a very basic knowledge. Above target, you survive. You go below that, then you are in trouble. Okay, let us not worry on those areas right now.
Hi, Shriram. I don't want to miss this question. Sorry, I don't want to forget this question. We have 3 domains: people, process, and this. If any of the domain will go below target, does that fail the certification or?
Yes, that's what I say. There is some combination is there. Nobody knows what combination it is. PMI decides this. They don't declare what is your mark. They don't declare what combination will make you pass. But the good thing here is, if you get more above target, you are good. Let us not take much time on this area right now, because that's a section I have to explain later. But for now, understand, there is something called pass. There is something called above targets, below target, target. There you stop. As a class progresses, I'll explain more about it. Okay? That's fine. Let's go. Let's move a little more on the exam part. On the left, what you see is about the exam. Your exam can be online or your exam can be center-based. Both options are there. You can choose what you like to go for. It's up to you. Many people ask me, Shriram, whether go to center-based or home-based, it's up to you. If you have a good internet, good power supply, write exam at your home. If you have any trouble of noise around you, go for center-based exam. Now, how does exam work quickly? First thing, there is no negative marking in the exam. All 180 questions you can answer, no negative marking. It has a multi-choice, multiple choice, and drag and drop. Those questions can come in the exam hall. Now, I think Umar, right? Umar was asking some question about exam grades. You have something called above target, target, below target, need improvement. You can judge yourself. The more you get in this area, you may lose the exam. What do you mean by more, Shriram? You have only 3 domains, isn't it? In these 3 domains, can you tell me the weightage of a people domain? Can someone tell me the weightage of people domain? You've written on the notes right now.
50%.
42.
42%.
42%.
People is 42. Okay.
42%.
42% in people.
42%.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. But please put yourself mute mode. Appreciate it. So now, if you got a 42% in a people domain, imagine somebody gets below target in 42%. Will this person able to close the exam, clear the exam?
No.
No.
It's a question mark. Okay. What is the weightage of a business environment?
8%.
50%. So 8%.
8%. In 8%. Okay. Somebody's sound is so high in the background. Please mute yourself. Yeah. Thank you. I know kids are playing Sunday evening. Okay. Now, when you say business environment, it is only 8%. If somebody is getting need improvement in 8%, will it heavily impact the result? It may not impact the result. Is
Definitely,
it?
yes.
It not heavily impact. It won't impact. So you have to keep an eye on the people environment and what is other environment? What is the domain? Process. Trying to stay inside this area is safer for you. But Shriram, can you exactly tell me what combination will pass the exam? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. PMI keep it as a secret. I too have some people who got above target in 1, below target in 2 areas, still they clear the exam. There are some people got above target in 1, below target in 1, they fail the exam. We still don't know how PMI evaluated because it's called a psychometric exam. What is psychometric exam? An exam with 180 questions. The question which you answer, the 30th question, the same question will have a different way of language, and this question will appear on 150th question. Maybe. They try to see is your managerial thought process, leadership thought process is consistent, or you're trying to manipulate it. I believe you all know what is psychometric exam, isn't it? Have you heard about psychometric exam? They want to see, are you a person very consistent in your thought process? Are you trying to play with the words? They check this exam, but they're not so brutal in exam. I'll be very honest. They're not very brutal in the sense they're not so scrutinize you. Some people think the question level keep on going high. Nothing like that. Very simple, flat exam. But since it's a managerial questions, little tricky to answer. So I'll explain and tell you what to do now. Let us not focus too much right now on this because the whole class is meant to explain how to do this. Okay. So for now, understand there is something called pass. There is something called above target, target, below target, need improvement. How to reach there, I'll help you. So just stay with me, focus, and follow what we are discussing. You will get it. Now, quickly on the other factors. Okay, I mentioned already, there is no negative marking. Don't worry about it. So now coming back here on the exam. The exam is divided into 3 segments, 60 questions, 60 questions, 60 questions. And the exam goes by the break. You have officially 2 breaks given by PMI Institute. It is whether you at home, at a center, you can take 2 breaks allowed. Now 180 questions, which goes for 230 minutes, it's close to 4 hours. If it is 180 questions, 230 minutes, approximately 1 minute, 27 seconds per question. Can I see the watch every time I answer the question? 1 minute, 27 seconds, 1 minute, 27 seconds. Can I do that? Is it possible? Is it possible? Not at all possible. So what it does mean is it's an approximation. It's an approximation of 127. It can go high, it can go low. It depends. But keep in mind, this is how it is. Shriram, how to go to main exam? Will I be prepared for it? we have a practice exam with the ShriLearning. We have mock exams. When I say mock exams, practice exams. You will go through 5 full exams like this, 180 questions, 230 minutes, exactly like a main exam you will practice at your home, at your computer. When you do this, I'll be evaluating and tell you how is your scores are going on. Only when I say that you are ready for exam, you will pay the exam fee. I'll repeat again. Only when I'm seeing your scores, you are ready to go for exam, then only you'll pay the exam fee. Until then, you will not pay the fee. Are you fine with this deal? Are you fine with the deal? In a sense, you are going to read well, you are going to practice well, and I'm going to discuss with you your scores and mark only when I say you pay, because it's not a simple money. You're going to pay $500. Oh, big money, man. Let's not do that. So let us completely get ready, then you go for examination. So that's the reason I say, don't worry about exam. That's my responsibility. I will guide you. For now, what I want from you is focus on the class, take notes, read the subject. Exam, but leave to me. I'll guide you when I get closer to that. Fine with that? All right, let's keep moving.
Yeah,
Let's
just
move.
had one question, Shrikant, before Shriram. So once you answer the questions for session 1, let's say 60 questions, and you move on to session 2, if you want to go back to session 1, can you go back and let's say...
That's a good question. A valuable question. Valuable question. You can't come back, because in this break, you will go out, you can eat something, you can go to washroom and come back. It is believed that once you move out of your computer, this is getting locked.
Okay.
It's a sensible, right? Somebody can copy an answer, come back and do that. So they lock it. So every time a break is announced, this will be locked. So you can play within the 60 questions. You cannot take a break, come back. That's the point. Okay.
Yep.
Good question. All right. Now park everything for the exam. We have a Q&A session again after the class. We'll talk more about exam there. We'll go to the subject right now. Are we good? Shall we? Okay. Still, I'm keeping one part for Q&A. It's not only for the exam. Any questions so far? What we discussed?
Hi, Shriram.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, in continuation of the last question, whether we can go back to any question within the session.
That's a good question. Yes, we can go. That's a good question. Good, you asked it. So within this 60 questions, you can go back. That's the same point what I mentioned to him, within 60.
Within the 60. Okay.
Yeah, within 60. That's a point. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Perfect. We have
Shri, one question.
Yeah.
So if we are attending the class, the exam from our home in our own laptop, what all the requirement for that? Like we need to turn on the camera. What all the requirement for that?
Yeah, we'll explain elaborately later point, but quick hint to you is it's a usual examination where your computer should have a proper internet, power supply, and a mic, and with a camera. So they can see you when you write examination. That's it they want.
Okay, cool.
A normal computer will.
Hi, Shriram. Hi, Shriram. Good evening. Giridhar here. So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
I mean, if we are taking the exam from our home or something, if suddenly there is some internet error or power misuse, something happened. So how can we tackle the situation? Is there any option?
Yeah. See, this happens regularly. I think I put that FAQ here. But quick info, I'll tell you. If anything happens on a computer or power supply, any problem, they will check and wait for some time, 5-10 minutes. Meantime, you can't come back. They will stop the exam. What do you mean by stop the exam is, now you have to write an email to PMI Institute, Pearson Group. What happened? Now they will give you a new date for you to rewrite the examination. PMI never put you down. They always give second chance to write the exam if anything goes wrong like this. We have a number of cases happen like this. We have a track record of what to do. When something happens like this, they quickly reach out to me or Rahul. We'll guide you what to do. So answer you is, anything goes wrong in a system or anything, PMI will give you one more chance to write the examination. I know it's a pain, but at least you have one more chance to write the examination. But in case they found you with a book while you write the examination at home, something happens like that, they will disqualify you. They will not give chances. It's over. So whatever norms they say, if you follow, they'll be fine for you. Okay.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you, Shriram.
All right.
I can write the exam from the centers, right? There won't be any charge or something. I can just go and write from the.
Yeah. Whether you write the exam at your home or at your center, both are same charges. Okay. Perfect. Great. Good. So we will have a break in another 30 minutes. People who are waiting here, we have crossed 1.5 hours, 90 minutes. We have another 30 more minutes. We'll go for a break, which is going to be 15 minutes. Next 30 minutes, shall we see some more content?
Only one question. Sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what are the contents we are discussing? We are going to discuss in our classroom. Is it enough to clear the PMP exam, or it's not?
What you're going to discuss in the classroom? What will happen?
What the content we are going to discuss in our classroom, is it enough to clear the PMI exam or not?
What kind of answer will be make you happy?
If it is yes, I'm really happy.
Okay. Of course, we are going to discuss this 36 task. This is called exam content outline. While discussing the class, we have some information. Then we have to open the book and read. Without book reading, it's going to be tough. So you have to read the book also. If your question is, can I listen this class, write the exam? The answer would be no. You have to read the book as well. Okay? Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Let's move a little more. Good. Thanks a lot. Put your mic mute mode. People in the YouTube, I hope I saw your questions. Okay. Okay. Fine. All right. Let's come back to the topic here. Next 30 minutes, we'll learn some more information. There is something called exam content outline. I assume you all got this PDF with you already. This was published in the year 2021 January. It has a few pages. In this few pages, there is something written here called as task and something called domain. Why this is written here? Your exam is purely based on exam content outline. Shriram, what it mean? What it mean is, let me show something. There are some books here. Okay. These are the books. I believe some of you got PDF, some of you yet to get the PDF, some of you trying to buy a original book. Let's not go to that. If you have any questions related to that, have a discussion with Rahul. We'll talk about it. Let's first understand what does this mean. In exam, we have to focus on some books. Now, many has a belief that exam is based on a PMBOK 6th edition, PMBOK 7th edition. There are some people still believe that PMBOK 8th edition also published. Our people, more into people will keep on talking something. But people believe books based exam because we have grown up in a country or a situation where we are used to with this habit from school and college days, book based exam, book based exam. This is not that way. It's a different model. The model here is book is just for reference purpose. So if somebody think exam is based on book, big into mark, exam is not based on book. Then what happens, Shriram? Now I'll go back. PMI every 4 years or 5 years publish something. That something is called as exam content outline. They will give some topics. That is what 36 topics I'm going to take in the class. One of the topic, let's talk something about managing conflict. In a project management, in a project team, how to manage conflict. Some bullet points are given here. For this bullet point, you can Google and read the information. You can open any management book of your brother and read it. You can read an MBA book, get the details as you wish. Wherever you want, you read. Then you come back to the exam. Any question on the managed conflict, if you can answer, you are super good. PMI never says read this book, but PMI gives some recommendation. These are the books you can refer. Okay, so I'm connecting with the people who are stuck with the book knowledge. Book is not the only thing for management. This is what you have to look into called exam content outline. Then why we have this books list, Shriram? The reason is, even though there are thousands of books in the world, you should know which book you have to read. If not, next 2 months you cannot read, right? You don't know where to read. So I answer you, how it works out is, we recommend, usually in ShriLearning, what we recommend is read Rita 10th edition, which was published in year 2021. And read the book called Agile Practice Guide. In this book, they talk about people, they talk about process, they talk about business environment. In this book, they purely talk about Agile. These two books are more than enough to clear the examination after listening the class or while listening the class. Enough. Then why we have these two books, Shriram? There are people who feel that this book language is really good. The way they've explained the content is so depth. Some of them, they feel that. If you feel that, you can open this book and take some key topics and read there. If you feel some of the key topics, if you want to read from here, you can read here. These all reference book for your examination. Okay. In the sense, read these two books to clear the examination. If you need more clarity, explanation, open these two books called PMBOK 6th edition and PMBOK 7th edition. Okay. Hope it gives some clarity for the people who thinks about the book. Do you got it? Huh? So first thing, you have to see the exam content outline. Second thing, you have to see the books, what you have to go through. I believe you are clear here. Shall we move on? Shall we move on to the flow for the exam preparation? Yes. Let's talk something about the flow towards it. I think it didn't change a year, 2023. Look at the steps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me know which step is going to consume a lot of your energy. Can you tell me which step? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Book reading.
Book reading.
Book reading.
Mock exams.
Okay. Okay.
Full exams.
Okay, nice. Which step you like the most?
Festival day.
PMP festival day.
Live trainings.
Right. Live trainings, okay. You will be enjoying it. But again, the main part you will be having greatest fun is this day, the day when you're going to clear the exam. Okay, now let's quickly see the chart here. The chart is a live training, which is going to happen nearly 48 to 50 hours. But PMI recommendation is 35 hours. We are going a little above than that, as a lot of questions, contents keep coming up. So 35 hours is recommended by PMI. That's about the time. Books part, we are recommending read.
Excuse me, does the 35 hours has got some validity? Suppose a year?
Yeah, until the next syllabus changes. If you have a outline published by 2021, if another outline published in 2024, this validity will go away. Of course, right? Your content changed, then you can't say that this content is valid for you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, book reading. So book reading, you will have Rita book, you will have Agile practice guide. I have some people in this room who already started reading PMBOK 6th edition. Some of you reading some other book in the market. It's up to you. No force on you. But recommendation is these books are good. Try it out. How to read the book? What is a study plan? We will explain it end of the class. Do you all know that we have a study plan where you can mark your exam date and a plan will be drafted from today till the exam? What all you have to read? A plan is there. Do you all know that?
Yes.
If you don't, okay, nice. Will it be nice? You have a plan in front of you printed on the wall, see that and keep reading regularly. You go back to your college days, you go back to your school days. Will it be nice? And your family also trust you. Your family also look at you. Wow, yes. What a man. Changed a lot. Okay, quickly. On the exam application process, I will be the one guiding you on the exam application, what to fill, how to fill. I have people here with a different experience, different knowledge. Let us bring this topic on a different day because you won't do application right now. You will do application only later after 2-3 weeks. So now PMI Institute takes 5 working days to approve the application. Keep that in mind. And then mock exams, practice exams are existing in ShriLearning. You will use that exams to practice yourself. Only when you cross 70% or 75% close to that, then I would recommend you to go for examination. If not, please don't go to exam. Please inform me before you go to the exam because I have to evaluate. I have to let you know it's a huge money, huge effort. Don't just go wasted. Let's work it out together. More than this classes, we will have one-on-one discussion after the class gets over. Many people stay in touch with us to talk about how to prepare for the exam, what to do with exam. It's a regular process within us. So don't worry about the examination. Examination, you will be guided until the exam gate. Inside the exam room, what you have tried is up to you. So up to that, we will guide you. So stay with us on that part. All right. Does the flow look good?
Sridham, just have a question. So when you say book reading 75 hours, would that mean like read it once is sufficient?
Reading what?
Once is
it
sufficient?
It depends on your speed, right? Imagine you are like a Robo 3. You read just in 5 minutes. It It depends on your speed of reading. But again, there are people who read 2 times the book because some of them read the content, but they feel that the management term is not settling with them. So they need extra reading again. Some of the key topics, they'll go and read it again. So we don't want to tell 75 hours, you read 2 times or 3 times. 1 time reading is sufficient to clear the exam. But some of the management terminology, some topics are tougher for us. For example, risk management. Even though you read risk management, certain things will not settle with you. You will go back and read those topics 1 more time. So possible. Good. All right.
Shriram, question here. So when you say mock exams for 15 days, so do you recommend a gap between taking one exam to the other exam?
Of course, right? A simple mathematics. 5 exams, 15 days. How many days gap?
3 days at least.
Why gap is needed?
Maybe just to review.
You have to analyze the question. It's not about writing the exam. Let's imagine 180 questions, you took an exam. You got a 60%. Now, we should not stop and go to the next exam. You have to take those 180 questions. You have to see why these answers are correct, why these answers are wrong. We have to see the gap between our understanding and the answers. And this 180 question analysis will take 3 days of time. Strenuous, painful process. But if you do good analysis, next exam from 60%, you will move to 65%. Don't think you'll go to 90%. It will not happen. From 60, you will go to 63 or 65. Again, you have to analyze next exam, maybe 66, 67. Slowly it will improve. The reason is you start seeing where I'm missing. Either I'm not reading the question properly, or my knowledge is a little bad, or I'm getting distracted, or I'm getting exhausted when it comes to 150th question. 4 hours you have to sit and write the exam. So those all things you have to analyze. For this, you need these many days. Is it good? Okay, good.
Sir, when this is Archana here, when we fill the application form and take the mock exam.
I'm sorry. Somebody mic was pretty badly echoing. Can you try again?
No. After I fill the exam application and take the mock exams, when you say I'm ready to take up the exam, will I get the exam dates immediately or there will be some time to get it?
You will get it. It depends on the city as well. Which city you live in?
Bangalore.
Yeah, usually we get it. We have 5 centers in there. 3 to 5 centers are there. We usually get it hardly 2-3 weeks before you can book a place. It is not a movie hall. You'll be available. People will be there. Centers will be there. If not, also you can take it from home. It's possible. You'll get the place. Don't worry. Okay, good. Let's move. I'm seeing one message here. Mr. Nagaraj, how are you? Nice to see you, Nagaraj, one of my good old friend here.
Hey, Shri, how are you?
Good to hear your voice. Maybe after 15 years?
Yeah, almost after 15. Yeah, that's right.
Nice to hear, Nagaraj. Nice. Which part of the world you are?
I'm in Chennai now. I moved back to India.
Nice to know. Good to know, Nagaraj. Nice to know. So Nagaraj is putting a point that when I open the book, getting a drowsy. Sorry, Nagaraj, I opened up publicly. What do you say?
That's my sleeping pill for.
It's not you. Let me ask some of you in this room. How many of you feel sleepy when you read the books? When you open the books? Number of people say yes.
No, it's not all the books. It's especially the PM book. Whenever I literally use that as my sleeping pill every day.
Okay, yeah. It's because of the subject dryness. And again, it's because of we have crossed that pressure of whether we have to do it or not. There are people who are under pressure. They have to clear the exam faster. So they no other go, keep a stick on the eye like a Tom and Jerry. Then they read. But coming back on the point, it's a valuable point. You get sleepy. So that's the reason.
ShriRam, Sheetal here. So is there any chance to get audio files for this books, any of book, or we only have a PDF files?
Yeah, let me complete this topic and come back to you. Is that fine?
Okay. Yeah, no.
Right. So the point here is when you read these books, the topic is getting a little dry. So you listen the class. As you listen the class, keep taking the notes. Being the first day, we are talking a lot of other things, not about the subject. Subject has to pick up in some time. When the subject start running through, you start noting down the points, and those subjects you will go back and read. And that is the reason I'm recommending to read some topics or key topics in Rita, because Rita book has a topic which talks towards examination. The book will be like somebody is talking to you. They tell that this chapter is important, please read it. The line will be written there. Whereas when you read PMBOK books, that book is not for exam. That book is a guide. They kept it, anyone can read it. So they kept elaborate lot of content, which will not be in a way which is explaining to you. It will be general content. So when you read the book like Rita, somebody is talking to you. They tell that, hey, can you read this question? This is important. This is not important. Somebody will keep on telling to you. When I say somebody, the text is written in a way that like someone is talking to you. So that's the way they prescribe the book. That's the reason I recommend read Rita book. Chances are you may not feel sleepy. On top of that, in every chapter in this Rita book, there is something called chapter test. There's a chapter test. When you take it, you get relevant questions to yourself. Did I read it properly? Did I miss something? You start answering it. That's one of the way. Okay. That's about the Nagaraj and other people ask the question. Coming back to Sheetal, right? If I pronounce your name correctly. Okay. Sheetal.
Yes.
Okay, nice. So she was asking, is there any audiobook? Now, audiobook, I don't see much in the market, but there is something called audio softwares available, which can read the book. Some people are using it. But you may feel so fancy, so nice when you start it. But these management books, you have to sit and read. In the audiobook will work for 1 day, 2 days. Beyond that, don't work. You will feel sleepy. You slept already. Rather, when you open the book and read, it works. Anyway, let's talk about how to read later. Don't worry about it. First, you listen the subject. Slowly, you'll get the rhythm of it.
Yeah, Shriram, I just have one question. So while we are analyzing the answers of the question, as you said, we have to, when you do your mock exams, you have to analyze the answers which are given, right, and review them. So my question was that if you are analyzing an answer and there's a contradiction in 6th edition and the 7th edition, let's say, so how do you resolve that? Which edition do you refer or give preference to?
You mean contradiction in the subject?
Yeah, contradiction. So let's say there is one information which is contradicting. It would always align. Yeah.
Management is there for more than 1,500 years. Okay. Do we know that when usually the first management study started? Or when we did a first good project management? The book says 4,000 years back.
Yeah, pyramids.
So they say that pyramids, they used the format of management, what we are learning today. So anything you get upgraded in management is an addition for it. Nothing changes on the basic. Basic is always the same. So they won't say that was wrong. Let us do this. You cannot see something like that in management books. In mathematics, you can tell that formula is invalid going forward. Let's use this formula. But in management, always the addition. So you will not have anything like that, but the terminology will change. For example, we use the word documentation 5 years back. Now we use a word called artifacts. Is it so? How many of you hear the word artifacts? Do you hear the word artifacts?
Yep.
Now, this is not the word which we used 5 years back. We were using the word documentation, output, delivery. Now they all use a word called artifacts. Many people, oh, what is artifacts, man? Nothing but it's all documents, what we followed. So certain things will have a different naming convention, but the concept is same. Okay.
Yep. Okay, thank
you.
All
right, let's move on. Should we move on?
Shriram, one question. Shiva here.
Yes, Shiva.
Being a beginner, like whatever the classes we followed and reading the books and everything, mock test and everything. But being the beginner, apart from that, do we have to follow any prerequisite knowledge gathering or homework or additional studies needed for that clearing the examination?
What you are going to do itself an additional for your life. On top of that, if you want another additional, I don't know where you will find time. The PMP course itself, it's a content what you have to read. Don't think that you have to add something extra. Do you think this itself extra for you from Monday to Sunday? Are you getting me what I'm saying, Siva? Okay. Coming to the topic, what you ask question here is, asking preliminary studies and other studies. Answer here is nothing called preliminary here. This whole content itself, a lot of information. This itself will eat next 2 months of time. So you don't need any preliminary. You can straight away start with the subject. Okay. Let's move on. Okay, quickly, before you go for the break. I know questions keep coming in. I like the questions. Keep flowing in. Let's see if you can answer more information through the slides also. Now, how many domains we've seen for the examination? How many domains?
Three domains.
Three domains.
3 domains here. Did we saw 5 lessons here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Do we have 36 tasks?
Yes.
36 tasks.
Now, have you all received this class agenda with you? Have you got it? You all
Yep.
should have got this
Yes.
agenda.
Yes.
Very
Yep.
good. Yeah. Now, this has 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. How the class is going to work. On the day 1, I'm going to talk about introduction, which is currently happening. And some of you who are very interested in the subject, where is the subject, man? We are still talking basic. Of course, in a class of number of people, some are advanced level, some are very basic level. I cannot ignore people who don't know anything, so I have to help them. So I'm trying to cover both. Now, introduction, please bear with me. We have to give some basics for people. Once these basics are covered, then I have to start with the framework basics. Now, how the classes will proceed. From next Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to talk something on people domain. When I say people domain, in people, what all will be covered, Shriram? When I say people, how to form a team? What are the ground rules in a team? What are the agreements? How to support a virtual team? I'm sure many of you are working in a virtual team right now. What are the shared understanding of the project? Now, so what is happening here is from day 2 and day 3, we are jumping into a domain called people. In this people domain, we are going to cover something called lesson 1. In this lesson 1, we are going to talk some task here. So 36 tasks is slowly getting covered. Okay, one by one. This is all clear, Shriram. Now tell me, how do I read it in the book? Because in school days, what happened is my ma'am will tell me, Shriram, read chapter 1, chapter 3, chapter 2, come to next day in the class, I'll take the class. Before my ma'am comes to the class, I'll read every chapter and go to the class. Any good student like this in this room? First bench students? If you are like that person, and if you feel that the same way you want to do for PMP, it's going to be tough. The reason is here it is not a school format. Here it is not something you have to read all before coming to the class. Nothing needed. Whatever you do in your office, that is your lesson. Just you have to observe that in the class and go back and read. If you even go back and read, sufficient enough. Pre-reading can be done. That is why I've given you the class agenda. Monday to Friday, you have time with you. Saturday, Sunday, only the class is going to happen. On Monday to Friday, you know in day 2, day 3, these are the topics we are going to discuss. You can open the book and just see what all's inside the subject. No need to read everything, just see what is inside that. Same way, day 4, day 5, day 6, if we're going to have something on process, you can see that. No need to mug up, no need to memorize everything. Just go through if needed. If you feel, no, Shri, I don't want to do that. I just want to listen to the class. After the class, I will read. I'm super fine with that. So I answer you, no need to run with the class. Be on your own speed. Life does not going to change within 2 months of time. Okay. Okay, quickly on the right side. Now, what to read in the book? Rajesh, I'm muting you. Yeah. On the right side, what you see is books. Can someone help me? Do you think these are different books or different chapters? A, B, C,
No,
D.
everything is based on the PMI outline, right? So all the books all the books framework should be the same.
Okay.
No, the different books, all are different books.
Maybe I guess that each subject has to be taken from different chapters.
Yeah, the tricky thing of a PMP is, I'll tell you tricky thing, PMI Institute given 36 tasks, but there is no one book in the market. Okay, take my book, read task 1, task 2, task 3, up to 36 tasks, clear the exam. Like that, not even one book in the market. Then what to do, Shriram? What to do is, we have to pick up the best out of each book and read. Have you seen some people have 10 or 15 books open in front of them, keep reading? Lawyers, doctors. Huh? You are going to become like that guy. Seriously? Your family is going to see you like, wow, man, I love this guy, the way he's reading or she's reading. Huh? You're going to have multiple books in front of you. But at the same time, we'll always focus more on one book, which is called Rita. We'll focus on another book called Agile Practice Guide. Once in a while, we'll jump to 2 books called 6th edition, 7th edition. Once in a while, we jump to the book called ACP Exam Preparation. ACP means Agile Practice Guide related. So now, when I say A, B, C, D given here, Can you relate that with what I'm saying here? Can somebody help me?
About the books.
So basically, you mean to say read framework from Rita 10, read foundation elements.
Fantastic. You made my day. Okay. Now, can somebody tell me what does C mean here?
PM box 7.
So read team performance domain from PM box 7.
Fantastic. Fantastic. When I say A/B, what it mean here?
Return
Either of them, either of PM box.
Exactly. The moment I use a slash here, your preference, your choice. Choose any of this. I'm not forcing you, but my preference is Rita. But if you feel, go for it. Now, people who have this agenda with you, you got a base clarity, at least for next 5 days, what is going to happen in the class. In this class related, if I want to pre-read, post-read, what I have to do. Do you got it? Can you put your hands up and say, yes, you got it? Do you? Have you?
Shriram, Shafiq this side.
I'm sorry, that's a question. Go ahead.
Yeah, Shriram, do we need to purchase this books or how it is like?
Yeah, books related, I said, please have a conversation with Rahul. He'll help you. Let's not use the time here. Everything is there. Please have a conversation with Rahul. He'll help you. Okay. You will get everything. Assurance, you will get everything. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Okay, let's move. This is for further chapters on further days. We're talking about day 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, all good. Okay. So now you have the agenda with you. You will get the materials also with you. You're going to listen the classes. Now, what is more needed for examination? Material is there. Agenda is there. Study plan is there. Classes are happening. What more is needed? What more is needed?
Dedication from us.
Your time is needed. You have to give your time. Okay. In this room, I have number of people struggling with the time management. They have very less time with them out of their office and family. Is it true? Is it true? Bunch of people struggle. That too, there are some people who are take care of family members, elderly people in the family, or there could be some people, mom with the kids, they have to care them. It's a lot of stuff thing. So point here is, I would say, don't force and do this exam. I will talk about exam time and how to plan. Let's give some time which is convenient for you. Don't force into. This is not an exam to force into. Until then, you are looking for the visa. There are some people, some country visa, you need to have some certificates. If there is a force on that, you lost your job, you want to find a job, there you need it. You have a promotion going to happen based on the certificate. Except these people, don't force. Give a time, but don't give too much of time. I'll tell you what to do. Okay, let's quickly go back here. Now coming back here on this daily questions. If you're part of ShriLearning WhatsApp group, you get a daily 10 questions. Daily 10 questions. Will you be able to answer?
Yes.
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 Okay, daily 10 questions. Okay, then we have a free weekly test going to happen. And the sense every week we will have a Q&A session. You will come back and ask me, Shriram, I answered this question. My answer went wrong. Can you tell me why it is wrong? I'm thinking it is correct. Do you think this kind of suggestions will help you? Exam clarities?
Yes.
Yeah. This is what we're going to do on a weekly basis. So stay in touch with Rahul, stay in touch with our YouTube channel. How many of you visited our YouTube channel? Have you seen YouTube channels?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Shriram, this is
All right.
Chinaya here.
Quick questions. Yes, go ahead.
How long will we having access to this weekly test after the training gets over?
Okay, until you pay your internet bill, you will have access.
Okay, thank you.
Hope I answered correctly.
Yes, sure. Thank you.
You will be paying internet bill, right? Regularly?
Definitely. Why not?
And Shriram, this mock test and the free weekly test will be based on what you taught last week?
Not like that. That's a good question. So what we do is we have hundreds and thousands of people participating in our classes. We have batches 6 months back, 3 months back. So it's a mix of questions keep on coming. We don't want to go that I covered first week these subject, only these questions. I don't want to do that. The question should be mix of all. You should take it. You should fail it. Seriously? Yes. You will not able to answer some questions. You will be able to answer some questions. So by that analysis, you learn things. So answer it here, you is, exam will have a mix of all questions. That is a right way of learning. Hope you got it. All right, good. Any other questions I can help before you go for a break?
Yeah, Shriram, I do have a quick one.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we take up a mock test and we get some answers wrong, and so do we have the correct answers there itself, or do we need to come back to you and do our analysis and then get the right answers? How does that work?
What will be very convenient for these many people to handle?
Yeah, obviously with an answer key.
Yeah, key should be there. If every time they're going to come to me, I can't sleep. So we should have a answer there itself. Say a question, you took 40 questions exam, immediately all the answers will come down and with a justification. Every answer will have a justification why it is right, why it is wrong. You will go through that and then you will reanalyze yourself. Oh, okay, I missed this keyword. Shucks, man. The next time I read some kind of question, you will answer it. That's the way you improve.
Okay.
Hope you got it.
So even after going through all these analysis, if still we have any questions, that we need to bring it back to you during the live test questions. Am I right?
You got it. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Shriram, just one question. Do we have any question bank or any like a PDF in which few of the repeated questions or most frequently asked questions?
That is so tough, right? I said this is not an academic exam. 2022 question papers. 20
No, just asking if there's a pattern which you have identified so far. So
you cannot see PMI Institute keeping their servers very safe. We are expecting Russia or China will crack the server soon. Then we'll get all this question paper. Until then, we have to work only on the simulations. Okay. Before we go for the break.
Yeah, are there multiple attempts for the exam? Just asking. I know it might be only one, but just asking a question.
That's a good ask, man. That's a good ask. You paid $500. Come on, $555, right? You're paying these many of dollars, but unfair. They give you only one attempt.
Okay.
But you can write a second and third attempt by paying money, but not $500. Some lesser money. So the second and third attempt, they'll give you little lesser price. So what it mean by second and third, Shriram? Can I go to fourth attempt? No. If somebody loses the exam 3 times, PMI Institute says, Namaskar. Thanks for writing this exam 3 times. Beyond this, if you fail, better go home, sit, read properly, come back after 1 year. This is the way PMI tells us. But I rarely see people failing more than this, because as we have a filter here, up to this mark, if you score, then only we will help you to go to exam. If not, don't go to exam. So failure is arrested there. Okay, that's the point.
Yeah, Shriram, one more question. So PMP Rita book, 9th and 10th edition, are there much differences? Because I do have a hard copy of 9th edition. And
yes,
I see there is a 10th edition that is there now.
Definitely one number is there, 9 to 10, a lot of variation. But coming back here, 9th edition does not have Agile ingredient, very less Agile ingredient or no Agile ingredient. So I would recommend, please go to 10th edition, don't go to 9th edition. It has very less Agile. Okay. All right, good. Time to go for the break. Before you go for the break, one ask to everyone. I want everyone to take at least 10 seconds to look forward in the next 8 to 10 weeks, plan an exam date for you. This is as for the Stephen Covey's book talks about begin with the end in mind. Today being the very nice day, auspicious day, you started your class, January 8th, beginning of the year with a good energy. Now take time, look at your calendar, office calendar or your personal calendar, mark an exam date. It could be on Sunday, it could be a Monday, any day, mark it. We will re-evaluate your exam date 3 weeks from now. In the sense, the class will start progressing. You never saw any content. You never took any question paper, but you're giving a number right now. But after 3 weeks or 4 weeks, you're going to listen to the subject. You're going to take some more questions. Now we'll re-evaluate, is this exam date fine? But for now, I want you all to note on a date. Can you please note on a date and tell me done? In a paper somewhere, paper, mobile, computer, somewhere.
And done.
Okay, good. Anyone here marked February 14? Huh?
Done.
April 1st.
Okay, April 1st. Okay.
Minus
okay.
Feb 28th.
Okay, I have a meaning for putting like this, a date with a timeline. Do anyone know why this is like this? Date with a time? Date with a time? Human brain works like this. Human brain is called as a goal-seeking mechanism. Our brain has this capability. Our brain works really efficient when you have a number aligned with that. How many youngsters these days very excited about a superstar movie getting released? They know the time, they know that place when the movie is in the brain. Without alarm, they can wake up and go for the movie. How many people here know the cricket players' scores clearly in the numbers? Numbers store in our brain and give a lot of energy. Numbers. So when you set a date with a particular number, on this date, I am PMP certified, not I will be certified. I am PMP, which means you know that you are getting certified. You are giving a positive affirmation to yourself, I am PMP certified, and start working. And when you read the psychology books, there is something called subconscious mind, conscious mind. I'm sure you all know this. Our subconscious mind believes what we say. When your brain believes this affirmation that I'm PMP certified on this date, you start programming your days accordingly. You will avoid unwanted meeting with your friends and family members. You will avoid unwanted YouTube shorts, which you watch every day. You will avoid unwanted things you do, which kills your time. And you start focusing. Believe me, it works. When you start writing down this, put in a paper on a wall on a daily morning, if you can affirm yourself, yes, this date I'm PMP certified, or I'm the senior manager or senior director of the company, or I'm earning this much of money, I'm healthy, I'm good. If you do this, your subconscious mind believes just like that. Your subconscious mind is like a child. A child, whenever you say something, the child just believes it. Same way, your subconscious mind starts working. This is the reason you see a lot of advertisements in the television. They keep on putting advertisement again and again and again and again and again. One day you don't know why, but you buy the Colgate and close-up paste. The paste information went to the brain very strong, deep inside. You can't come out of it. The same way you can educate your brain regularly, it will come. So answer to point everyone here is, please have a date. Can I get it done from everyone? You all have a date now? Super, you have a date with you? Fantastic. Did you put a positive affirmation that I'm PMP certified? Did you do that wordings exactly? I'm PMP certified. You did it? Fantastic. Now, we are going for the break. Before we go for the break, now what happened is we didn't talk anything on the subject. Subject going to start after the break. Now, what we did now is we have learned what is there. 3 domains are there. 5 lessons are there. 36 tasks are there. This is what we have seen. We have seen exam has 180 questions. It is 230 minutes. No negative marking. We learned it. Exam has 60 questions, 10 minutes break, 60 questions, 10 minutes break, 60 questions. And then I said that we will be helping you to exam application processing. I'll be telling you what is the scores you have to get before you go to the exam. So exam related, I said just park it. Don't worry. Then we saw about the books. In the books, I gave a recommendation of Rita 10th edition, Agile Practice Guide. You can refer to PMBOK 6th edition or 7th edition, but don't dive deep into that. Rather read Rita and Agile Practice Guide. This we have cleared. Now we did only the basic stuff here. With this, you mark the date. With this date, you're given an affirmation. I am sure you are PMP certified people. So congratulations. You started your first day of the class with a very positive vibration. 2 hours have passed. Now let's take a 15 minutes break, refresh, drink something, eat something, and come back. People sitting in the late night, I hope you can take a 5 minutes, a short nap, and come back. We will start again with the subject here. Hope things went well for last 2 hours. Are you able to observe what we discussed? Things are good?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. I have people from different nationalities. Do anyone have trouble with my pronunciation or way of explaining? Please let know. I'll try to make some corrections. If everything is going good, fine enough. Yeah? Good. Nice. I have some questions in the YouTube also. Guys from YouTube, I'll come back to you after the break. Now, enjoy the break for 15 minutes. Catch you in some time. Thanks for being here. Welcome back. Please confirm my audio is good for you again.
Yes.
Yeah, clear.
Yes, Shriram.
All right. The 15 minutes break was useful. Did you
Yeah.
feel it's useful? Yeah.
Yes.
Do you feel that today 15 minutes ran in 2 minutes? In the sense the time went pretty fast.
Very proud of that.
All right, good. All right, good. Just confirm audio video is good. Let's go for the screen share. I know some of you a little worried that, oh my God, a lot of content to read. Okay, don't worry about that. I could see some of the messages, a lot of content, a lot of people. Don't worry, we'll make it happen. Believe me and believe us, we'll make it happen for a long time. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
So yeah, so I just have one question, right? So maybe I mean, I've seen a couple of your prior videos, right? I've seen where you're given some tips, right? Like if this task or this topic is something we need to focus on based on your experience or the students you have interacted with, right? So anything is such, maybe I know that you'll highlight, but I request you to highlight that, right? At least we'll make a point, right? Because we're not used to it, making a note in book or something like that.
Sure.
So if you can highlight that, that will help us, I believe.
Mostly thanks for bringing that point. What I do in the class is I don't run through all the subject. Rather, I cover the key factors which is important for the examination. Because management is so wide and broad, you keep reading, it goes on. It goes on. Rather, you go by key areas which is important by 36 tasks, that will make your life good. So that's how I cover it, but still I'll mention those areas. Okay, good.
Thanks, Shriram. Thank you.
Hey, I'm hearing a message. Saw the message there. Shriram, can you increase the volume? I don't know how to increase it because I'm speaking naturally what I am. Is everyone getting my volume clearly? Are you?
Yes, Shriram.
Yeah.
It's clear.
Okay.
Yes, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually I have a bigger voice,
all good.
voice to talk, but maybe try sometime increase the volume from your side. It may help you. Yep. Okay, good. I see some messages from the box like Ayappan Ashok. I believe I'm pronounced correctly. In a hybrid project, who takes a final decision? Project manager or allow the team members to take a final? That's a good question, right? Usually when it comes to project management decisions like a budgeting factor or long-term decision making about the team achievements or team proportions, manager will step in. When it comes to short-term achievements of within the team or within the deliverables or the team which holds the data, they can make a decision. So whether it is hybrid or agile or non-agile, usually the long-term things goes to the managers and senior managers. And when it comes to team related, it all offlet only to the team members that make a decision. Okay, that's the answer for you, Karthik. All right, good. So what I do is I'll go back to the content. Now it's time. Before the break, we spent much of our time of a lot of questions. I know in this room, some of you a little worried that when I will start the subject, Shriram, don't worry. Next few days, only subject. You'll be like, oh God, first day was a happy year. So let us enjoy the time what we have right now. Now what I do is I'll share the screen. Just confirm that you have that side by side speaker view. You have the content, you have Shriram speaking in front of you.
Yes.
Very good, very good. Nice. Nice. Okay, is it good now? Shamaz, right? I'm sorry if I pronounce it correctly. Are you hearing me properly? Okay. Okay, good. Nice. Now, oh yeah, this is pending. Yeah, introduction part. Even though we have a good amount of people, it is good to introduce and talk to each other. If I want to go one by one, get introduced, we will take all 40 hours of the class. So what we'll do here is, I'm going to use something called breakout session here. We'll break out by teams and we are going to have a short conversation for 5 to 8 minutes of time. How many of you are willing to come on the camera? You like to show your face? Anyone here willing to come up in the cam? Instead of Sunday, man, I'm not prepared. Huh? Okay, if you're not prepared, fine. We're not going to force you. But if you are fine to come on the cam, on the mic, nice. What we'll do here is we will just talk about few things. Like you can give some background about you, little bit info, and what is your exam date. So every time when you talk to a person, tell your exam date what it is. Be proud enough to tell that I'm PMP certified on so and so date. But don't elaborate too much. That also be too much of information. So let's see how many of you are available in the camp to see each other, and then you go for introduction session. It is a short introduction session. Today we may not able to cover anyone missed out. We'll come back again on another day also. Okay, we'll do it. And this is a very professional network, and we will talk in a very professional way with our friends. You will give introduction, you tell about you, ask people, all we do. We will not do two things. We will not share our credit card number with our friends here, and we will not share our matrimonial ID. Both are risky. These two things we will not do. It's a professional network. We'll be very professional. We do hear sometimes people go beyond the borderline. Men have attraction over women. Women have attraction over men. It's very common. If you don't have attraction, no problem. You have to check with the doctor. But if you have attraction, that's fine. But that attraction should not impact your learning process. The attraction should not impact your professional growth. So we will stay within the boundaries, I believe so, because we don't like to chase people individually to tell that don't do this, don't do that. But we have to be mature enough. With this, we'll start our introduction session. We'll go for it. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to do the stuff of, many people on the camp. Nice to see. Yeah, you all look so bright on Sunday. Why so? When there is no office, you all look bright. Okay, I'm going to make a team. I'm making a team of, each team will have 10 people, and you will talk to each other. Somewhere I'm seeing my face reflecting to me. Okay, nice. Okay, now what we'll do is we'll split it up as a team, and we will say hello to each other, talk to each other. If you feel shy and if you don't want to say about yourself, you can keep quiet. Nobody's going to force you. It's a network. And one thing I keep telling here is it's very hard to meet like-minded people who want to learn and grow. When you meet such an environment, capitalize it. What I mean here is have a healthy conversation, find like-minded people. Maybe they'll be your lifelong friend on a professional network to grow in your life. See something broad in life. Don't feel these many people clearing PMP. Will I get a job? Don't go in that pattern. Look, that world is growing. There are a lot of opportunities. Nobody can take your food. Your food is yours. Think in that direction and start the conversation. Okay, good. Thanks a lot for everyone coming on the camp. I'm going to split the team now. People use Zoom applications. You get quickly the invite. People are joined through Chrome or other browsers. It'll take a little extra time. So you have to wait. Next time, second class, when you come in, please use a Zoom application. Application is a little more effective for you. Okay, let's get in. So I'm going to give a time of, let's say, I believe you said 8 minutes. I think 6 minutes should be good because 10 people per room. Good wishes. I'll meet you in the room in a few minutes of time. Go ahead, have a good time. People in the YouTube and the LinkedIn, you can tell about yourself in the chat box if you're comfortable. In the sense, what is your name and what is the domain you're working for and what is your exam date. If you can say these three things, it'll be nice. Meantime, the screen will be black for a while because people are getting into breakout rooms and they're going to do introduction within them. Some of you should get invited. Okay. Sheetal, Kumar, Vijendra. Give few seconds, you should get invite. No invite, Sheetal? Not coming?
No.
Okay. Are you in browser, Zoom application?
Yeah, I'm in browser.
Sometimes the browser's bugs. It doesn't allow us. How to invite you to the room? Let me see. How can I do this?
I got an invite. Again, it went up.
It throw you out. We'll do one thing. Some of us who didn't get the invite, can we try rejoining one time so that it may show me pop up this person is not in the room. I can invite you to the room. I will try that. Meantime, I'll see your names are popping up. Or we'll do one thing. Why we have to go to other room? This itself a room. You guys can be a room here and have a conversation. Yeah?
Yes, yes.
Probably. Have a conversation until people exist, or many people jump out and come here. Keep having conversation. In the meantime, I'll check some rooms and come back. Okay? Please. Good wishes. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Rohit Patil. I'm in a manufacturing field. So we are into aerospace components manufacturing. So from past 6 years, I'm into projects handling for entire only for manufacturing related.
Okay. Hi everyone. I am Sheetal. Basically, I'm into automation industry. I'm an automation electrical design engineer, and I have total 13 years of experience in this field. Yeah, that's it. Go ahead.
Hi everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, hi everyone. This is Chandrasekhar from Bangalore. I am working in R&D pharma-based company. Yeah, this is myself. Totally around 16 years of experience. Thank you.
So you're
Anyone
located
else?
You're located in Bangalore. Which pharma? Are you into Biocon?
Yeah, Syngene actually. I am from Syngene.
Syngene, Bomsandar unit.
Yeah, Bomsandar.
Yeah.
Do you know?
I'm into SFO. Yeah,
You know?
I'm in SFO.
Which firm?
SFO Technologies. SFO
Okay.
Technologies. Yeah.
Okay.
I work for them.
Okay. Good. You're staying in Bangalore?
Yeah. I stay in Bangalore.
Okay.
I stay in Anand Nagar.
Oh, nearby only. Okay, good.
Hey, hi, this is Suresh here. Even I'm from Bangalore. So basically from Bangalore. That's it. I work for Honeywell Technologies.
Okay. Hi, Suresh.
Hey, hi, guys.
Honeywell, are you into manufacturing facility or?
No, I'm into the corporate technology services.
Oh, okay. Because I was into aerospace in ACUS, so we used to get an order from Honeywell.
Oh, nice. Nice to know it's spread across.
I have handled more often Honeywell projects to manufacturing.
Nice. Yeah, good to know that, Rohit.
Vignesh.
This is the main room or a separate, different room, guys?
I think it's a different room.
I think, yeah, it should be a different
Yes,
room.
I'm Har. Can I introduce myself? I'm Harapriya. I'm from Bangalore, and I previously used to work in pharma company. After 2 years gap, I am again doing this project management course and for career improvement. Thank you.
Hello, welcome back. All right, it's a short introduction session with the people. Did you meet some new people today? Your year started with
Yes.
all new.
Yes.
All new.
All new, okay. None of them from
And
your
from different domains. Yeah.
Okay,
from different environments.
Is it good interacting with the new people and listening to their ambition to clear this exam?
Absolutely.
Yes.
It gives some energy. I assume some of you could not introduce because the time got over.
Yeah.
You were prepared with your script. You are prepared with your script what to say before the time got over. That's bad. Okay, no worries. We will come back again other day. That is second day of we'll do that because we'll keep getting into the subject now, and we'll come back on the introduction again. Don't feel bad, those who missed out, or we will shuffle this team. Why I did this now is first you have to meet more people. You have to get a feel that there are a number of people, they're working, their ambition is also close to what yours, and you are aligned on the same vision. That's very clear. The second thing is we will have a workshop in the class. I'll be giving some project to you and we will work as a team to do the project. The process will work like this. We will split into teams. It is not the same set of people. It will be shuffled and you will work as a team. For that reason also, you learned how it works now. So now an assignment will be given with a mini project and we have to do. So you have to listen, you have to understand questions, you have to do mini projects and then get ready for the examination. It's going to be next 1.5 months of full program, focused program to learn the subject to the depth. Yep. Good. Right. Now what we do is, thanks all for putting in the cam and mic. I really appreciate it. Good to see everyone face. Put your cam and mic off mode. Let's go back to the subject again. And I can see Abhishek has given the name there. Abhishek, it says Google name, but your given name is at Shivakumar. Okay. I'm working for TCS and a product manager. PMP certified on April 30th. Good to see, Abhishek. Thanks for putting that. By the way, do everyone shared their exam date with you when you discussed within the screen? I mean, chat?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Emma?
Okay. Good to see people are sharing it. Okay, nice. Now, what we do is I will move on to the next segment of this content. The next segment is this is the one. Now, there are some set of companies here. Look at this and let me know, do you know any of these company names? You worked, your friends worked, or you heard about it? Or you're using product of this company?
AstraZeneca.
Yes, many actually.
Many of
ABB,
them.
Amazon,
Nice.
JP Morgan, Google.
Yeah,
IBM.
I work for JP Morgan. So.
Nice.
Yeah, I work for JP Morgan too.
Nice.
Deloitte.
Good to know. Do we say these companies are some top listed companies in the world who is successful in the business? Can we say that?
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. When we say successful, they have some process in place. They have a system in place. They're able to give results financially and also make the society move forward. Are they able to do this in the market last 10 years, 20 years? If you feel that these are the companies which is joining together and coming up with a content for your management studies, will you be happy if these companies give some information that is what you have to learn for your management? Will you be happy for it? If these companies are top winning companies, the essence of these companies come out and that is what you're going to learn, will it be happy for you?
Yes.
If you say yes for that, that is what's happening right now. Right now, that is what's happening. Rightly, you all said yes for it. It's called Executive Council from these organizations come forward. I'm going to play a video, and this video shows that PMI Global Executive Council. Let's watch this video quickly, come back and jump to the next topic. Quickly, I will share some info for you. Let's watch this.
It gives us great pleasure to be in Zurich for the PMI Global Executive Council meeting, bringing together more than 60 senior executives from leading organizations. Understanding and preparing now for the changes in the business landscape ahead is key to an organization's survival and growth, and that's why we have asked some of the world's most prominent thought leaders to share their insights into the future of work and impact on project management.
The most disruptive technology in the next 5 years
it's definitely AI. When we think about project managers, the AI will be a great help in doing the more task-oriented stuff and will enable the project manager to have more time at least for managing the people. So for me, the AI is really an enabler of being more human-focused.
Making sure to build a diverse team is going to be extremely important. Diversity in thought, diversity in background, and bringing people with an ability to execute on technological advances, but also combining them with the human user interaction. Because customers don't pay for the depth of technology, customers pay for experience. So what is really becoming more and more important is that user interface between the customer and whatever the project is delivering.
When we talk about the future or about agility, what advice I would give the C-suite is you should not just think about agility in teams, you should think about business agility. So how do you shape your business in an agile way? And this is not just software development, it's in the culture of the whole company. And when we talk to middle management, there it's important that they can enable the teams to live this agile mindset.
And I think human and culture are the most important critical success factors in driving change within an organization. Focus much more on the human aspect, really try to change the culture, and everything else follows.
We've spent time talking about issues that project managers face in the government space. The future really is about the project manager as potentially an entrepreneur. So what we came up with is a startup toolkit to be able to create the ideas, to be able to manage in a way that enables a window into the future using AI to create metrics that are not only real time, but also predictive. It's really about the team and the heart of what it is that we're trying to accomplish.
So here's the present state. If people don't know what's going on, get rid of that thing. At the heart of everything is a value delivery. That's what we're about.
Protecting our culture by bringing in the right people, I would say, is our most important job. And the foundation of our culture is our 14 leadership principles. Does this person raise the bar in not only the functional attributes of the job, but do they raise a bar and hire and develop the best if they're a manager? Do they raise a bar and earns trust? And most important, do they raise the bar in customer obsession?
There's two things I think organizations need to do to adapt to a new environment. One is we have more data than ever. And being data literate and spending more time analyzing that data is probably going to be the biggest driver of success in the future. And the second one is tolerance for ambiguity. We know things are changing faster, more rapidly. Ambiguity is almost the norm now. Therefore, we have to embrace ambiguity, and I think our leadership needs to adjust a little bit according to that.
We are probably relying a lot on project managers to drive and lead transformation. What do you think about their ability to change?
I think it's my obligation, for example, and my teams to help people to navigate, because they say, okay, I could learn AI, I could learn blockchain, I could, where do I start? But this is a learning curve, and we will roll out now what we call an IT academy, that the responsibility also is to some extent with them. So that self-learning agility is required.
Today we're here at ABB, seeing what they do in shipping, trains, and transportation.
You know, you come to a factory where Lean Six Sigma may be the methodology that they care for, but they also appreciate the work of the project manager, coordinating all the effort and making sure that the customer gets exactly what they need when they need it.
They have to, like any other company in the world, looking forward to the future, because nowadays it's the only way to succeed.
Organizations need to adapt for a younger workforce, for a more diverse workforce, to be more inclusive. I think the work environment, people are more mobile now. So we have to learn to manage that diverse workforce across continents, across different types of missions, large and very small.
The digital age is entering a second era, and the foundation is two big technologies, artificial intelligence and blockchain. Where anything of value can be managed, stored, transacted in a secure, in a private way, and supply chains can have a faster metabolism. The nature of management can be reinvented, and project management can finally come of age, as we can automate and eliminate a lot of the mundane to enable a project manager to be a real strategic partner in the transformation of the business.
In closing, we're inviting all of you to leave your legacy by taking action today. Take an action to grow your people. Take an action to come up with that one simple, flexible framework so there are not too many things your people need to worry about. Set up your teams with the right skill sets so you're future ready. In addition to all this, you need to trust and support your people to take a chance to try something different. Then we can deliver projects faster with optimized value and satisfy our customers' ever-changing needs. Thank you.
From the Council meeting in Zurich. Thank you to all our Global Executive Council members who are helping to shape the future of work and understand the impact on project management.
Great. I assume you learned some wordings here. Did you catch up some terminologies? Did you listen some future or some terms about what could be driving the future? Did you get some of them? Like AI, blockchain, and some of the repeated works can be automated, and project managers can be as strategic partners. Did you listen to those terminologies? Yes. Did you listen to the word called value delivery could be more focused? Did you hear that people don't buy technology, people buy value addition it gives? Did you listen to those wordings? Did you?
Yes.
If you do this, these are the organizations which is the base of the current generation and next another couple of generations. They're going to be there. And these are the groups meet together. They come up with the concepts, what you're learning today. When we read these 36 tasks and 5 lessons and 3 domains, it's going to have the essence of this. But Shriram, will you give me exact template of what to do? Will you tell me what are the A, B, C, D? Do you think leadership and management goes by like that? You have a template, you have A, B, C, D, something like this in management and leadership? The answer is a little tricky. If that is the case, in Indian cricket team, Dhoni could have been replaced. Still, they are struggling. There could be a template, there could be A, B, C, D. Nobody can do it. It is purely your unique capability. It is purely people ability. How you bring things together. How you utilize artificial intelligence in the right place. Everyone talks artificial intelligence, everyone talks data science, but what is it all about? Where I'm going to use it? That essence should be with us. So the management books of what you're going to learn in PMP will tell about what all the ingredients available in the market, how it is working, but it's up to us how to mix it. If I watch a food making a recipe in a YouTube, I'm not going to copy the same proportion of recipe for my food preparation because in my home, somebody may like more spice. Somebody may not like spice. How I'm going to add those ingredients is up to you. So the management book cannot give you a sequence of A, B, C, D. Rather, they can tell you A is available, B is available. It's up to you where to keep it. And these organizations and executive councils are trying to tell what is going to be the future. That is what in your subject. Now we are going to learn it. So you should be happy enough that you've chosen a course where it helps you to learn something like this. But don't think that everything will be explicitly on the book on the top line saying that do all this formula, you'll be successful. If that is the case, the whole world will be successful. They can only tell this can be successful. PMI test, this is a recommendation. It's up to each organization, each individual, each geopolitical things you apply and you get success out of it. So let us see what are they saying here. Could you observe a good video now? Let's move a little more. Let's start with the question. Okay, first question. This is one sample question I usually ask with the people who come for the class to see how are we understanding the basics. It's a very basic, simple question. Take a minute of time, read it. 4 choices are here. Choose one among them, which you feel convincing answer for you. Go ahead and do that. I'm seeing D mostly coming up. Let's see. C is also coming.
D, meet with.
Okay. Let's see. I have seen the chat box. In the chat box, I saw A. I have so far seen a D. I have seen a couple of C's also there.
C.
B. I have not seen B. One
Focus
person.
point is best thing.
I saw also
So
B.
best is D.
Very good.
Yeah,
I
that's
saw
right.
all the answers here. Can somebody speak up? What is the key takeaway from this question, first of all? What is the key in the question?
How would the project manager react to a situation?
You have to react to the situation. Something has happened. Very good. You got it. So people who went to the answer A, why do you thought A is the right answer? You want to give some line for it? You want to say this is why you thought A is an answer?
This is like you're forcing your risk. Am I audible?
Yeah, forcing a risk. So you want to pre-plan it.
So
Mostly
you accommodate that
proactive.
risk. Yeah, proactive.
Being proactive.
Okay. Risk. So you want to be proactive. Very good. Proactive. Very good. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go to the second one. B. Some of you said B. For example, Surender. I'm seeing you saying B. I saw your last message. Anand also says B. Why do you think you want to say to the manager?
Yeah, so this is something related to time delay, and the decision should be taken up by the manager. So we should notify the manager first.
Escalating it.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay, thanks for that. Let's go for C. C. Selva. I'm seeing your message last. Selva says C. Why, Selva, you feel C? Or anyone else? Sorry.
Don't make customer like surprised at the end.
Oh,
Talk with them.
Manage expectations. Yeah.
Talk with them. Find out other options as well. Discuss the other options.
Be open with them. That's a message you want to convey. Very good. Nice. Like it.
All stakeholders must be informed.
Everyone to be informed. Keep it open, transparent, and open. Very good. People went with the D. I saw a lot of people went with the D. Why you thought D is an answer?
So before going to client, we could have a multiple options or alternatives. We can go with alternate option. We can let the stakeholder client know the actual situation, and also as a project manager, it's our responsibility to have an alternative or a proposal plan of action, so that client will have what to do or what next. Instead of taking the problem.
Basically, you can discuss with the technical team and give them the different possibilities. Like we have these alternate plans. So that is the first step maybe we need to do. Discuss with your team and then come up with alternatives and then provide them to the other officials maybe.
And it is also like you don't have to give much time to D. That is the best thing, but you are giving, certainly it is a product of the customer, which you have to deliver. So you have to give them bad news, but with bad news, you are also sharing them options.
Very good.
What are the options?
Very good.
Can I give my... And option A was not possible because this is something which, of course, you can always pre-plan, but you cannot pre-plan that something will be delayed. Now, when you're running a project, something got delayed. And B and C are very much required, but D is there because if it impacts my baseline, if it is impacting the milestone that was set, then I need to notify the people involved.
No, but the question doesn't say that the project has already started or something like that. It just says that the item you will be purchasing for a project will be delayed. So that information we can get even before the project gets started, that whether we have that in place or not.
Good thoughts.
It's actually a combination of D, A, and C. And probably we have to notify the manager later on.
Okay. Nice. Thanks for your input. I appreciate it.
I had faced this similar kind of problem in my project. That project we don't have the one particular agent, so PM came and approached to us as a team. So we look for the alternate, and once we are able to get the alternate, then we run the show. But sometimes we face a problem that we are not getting an alternative for that chemical. So then we approach the customer to get the list from where we can get that chemical, or tell our customer should help us to know what is the alternate for that particular chemical.
Perfect. Thanks, Vinay.
First approach is C, then followed by C.
Okay, thank you. So I can see answers also in YouTube. Abhijit says yeah, Abhishek says yeah. Fantastic. Mix of answer. Now, in a room of 100+ people here, managers from different part of the world, different level of experience, everyone come with their own thought. Here, nothing is wrong, nothing is right. This is the good thing about management. This is the bad thing about management. Do you all agree? This is a good thing. This is also the bad thing.
Yes.
The reason
Yes,
is
exactly.
there is no one answer which is right. In the same meeting room, two people will fight for one discussion. When you come out for a tea time, another guy will give an option that will be better option. You will feel, yeah, that looks better, man. So in the management, the problem is we don't know which one is exactly right because it is not derived by the formula A plus B, the whole square. You don't have a number to say that A plus B, this is what is going to happen. No. And this is also a reason management gets tricky as you go higher and higher, more number of people involving and more situation is happening. In exam, they're going to give a question. The exam question won't be so simple like this. It will have some situation given there. A paragraph will be there. You will read, you will go through this, you'll answer it within 1 minute, 27 seconds. Now here, it is not about your knowledge. It is about your presence of mind, your thinking ability, and the exam will solve the question. In this question, some of them gave the correct answer. Some of them could not give the correct answer. But all 4 answers are good. There is a difference between good, correct, best answer. So let us read how to read a question, at least for PMP perspective. In PMP perspective, when you read a question, you have to be a little more careful on reading. First of all, thanks to everyone who gave a justification, who gave the answer. People, YouTube, LinkedIn, everyone, thanks a lot. Now, the question says, you receive a notification. The moment they say you, whom they are pointing? Team member, project manager.
Project manager.
Project manager.
Project manager. First, you have to observe who is targeted at the question. Be very careful in exam, who is targeted at the question. Receive a notification. When I say receive a notification, is it a past tense, present tense, or future tense?
Present tense.
Present.
Present tense.
Present. Currently. Okay.
Present continuous.
It's
a past tense.
Let's not go too grammatic, not needed. At least understand, please. Okay, present. Now it's happening. So major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. Okay. Either project started, happening, we don't know. But they say major item failure. So is this a risk for the project? Can we consider this as a risk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Risk. Okay. For a project which will be delayed. So delayed could have some consequences where the customer unhappiness can happen. So customer can go, oh man, what is happening? Now this is a situation given to you. They didn't tell whether the project is running, which year, which country, what is the budget, what is the timeline, nothing given here. They are not expecting you to assume also. They leave it as it is. The question is, what is the best thing to do? Best thing. Because you are a manager, PMI Institute assumes that you are a manager, you work on an organization, good number of people are there, and you are self-driven, you do integration management, you stand in the center to take charge of certain things to handle so that the project don't get derailed or project get into trouble. We have an unhappy customer. You don't allow that. You make everything works better. Okay. So now what happened here is I'm muting some of you to arrest the background sound. Okay, now coming back here, there are good answers given here, nothing wrong. Let's see one by one how to look at that. Now it says a pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay, the delay which happened right now. Pre-plan. When you say this situation is in the present, can you go back and pre-plan?
No.
At this point, I think it's tough. You can't do that. So in the question, if you understood the tense, where it is happening, chances are you will tell, no, I can't do it now. I can't go back. Maybe next project, next initiative, next deliverable, next situation, chances are I can plan. But for now, with this situation, already it's happening or happened, I can go back and do it. So I can do the pre-plan right now. Go to the B. Notify your manager. Okay, now already you are a project manager for this program. Notify your manager, nothing wrong in it. But usually when a problem happens, do your manager expects an answer or a problem? What they expect?
Solution.
Most of the time they expect a solution. Yeah, I'm not telling they are bad. Okay, but keep in mind, because many of us, manager means a character which we don't like. Not that way. Manager is helpful, but at this point, I'm doubting on this answer. I'll put a dot. Not saying bad, I'll put a dot. Let's go to the next answer. Let the customer know about it. About what? About this delay. And talk over options with the customer. I'm going to talk with the customer what all next can be done. which is really good. Involving customers is really good. But when you go and talk to the customer may question you, before you came to me, have you done any groundwork at your side? Is it possible? Customer can ask you this question. Go to the customer, fine, I'm not denying it. It's very good, you have to do it. But is there any chance your customer asks you, have you done a groundwork at your side? Isn't it?
Yes.
So when that's a question coming up, before going to the customer, one attempt should be made or can be made with the team. When I say team, don't imagine the 4 people or 5 people whom you are working in your office. A team is a project team. A project team could be something called technical people. Maybe some SME can be there. Maybe some architect can be there. Maybe some PMO in your company, project management office. Maybe some vendor management team who can supply details can be there. You will talk to an organization people who is responsible directly or indirectly. This is called stakeholder management. Your team management is different. Stakeholder management is people who are directly, indirectly involved. How much of time or how much of knowledge you have in your project, who all, apart from this boundary, can help in a project, even including your company senior folks. Now, with them, did you spend time to identify if there is a delay of a supply from A company? In our contract, we will have a secondary company. Always primary, secondary will be in the contract. If A can't come, can B can come. Have you tried that as an option? When you did all these things, you have all the choices to go and talk with a senior manager. You know what? I'm trying these alternative options, but I'm not getting the right supplier in the market. As a senior manager, can you please recommend any other programs? Because this manager is not manager only for your project. They're handling more than one project in your company. So they may know some other alternative supplies, some other alternative ways of handling things. So they could give some suggestions. Have you tried this? Meantime, parallelly, mark the word, parallelly, keep your customer informed. We found a risk popped up. We are working on alternative options. If you have any suggestions, you are free to tell. Can I put in this order? In a way where first I will have a conversation with my team. When I say team, I'm involving all these people. Talk to them and also keep my manager informed of what is happening and also keep my customer informed of what's happening. If that is the case, I will go for the answer which will tell that first talk to your team members and then parallelly work out on other factors. When I say team, if you are from Agile background, you will tell that, Shriram, you mean a customer is always part of my organization, man. Yes, when you say a team, if you are from Agile background, you have some person called product owner who directly comes from the customer front. They're also part of that. So the answer here is not important. The here important thing is approach. I know many of you have a debate on this. You will tell D can be wrong, C can be correct, B can be wrong, A can be correct. We can have a debate. I'm not here to tell this is right, this is wrong. Rather, I want to tell you, when you read a question, how to look at the question. There is a project manager, there is a present situation, there is a risk involved, there could be an unhappy customer. Now, putting on the spot what I'm going to do. This is your exam question. When I understand these key terminologies in the question, do you think we have a high possibility of eliminating some of the wrong choices and corner the right choices? In these 2 answers, I can quickly go to the right answer. Is this possible?
Yeah.
Is it possible? I know you want to debate about this answer. Shriram, I want to understand how the supplier will come. Let's not do that. Let's not do that right now. That's not the intention of sharing this question. This is not a subject question discussion. The question is, how do you look at the question in exam hall? Many people lose exam. Many people scared of PMP exam. The reason is they could not understand the question in the way PMI want you to read. Imagine tomorrow morning you're reading a newspaper. I think there was a cricket match between India and Sri Lanka. I assume it happened today or yesterday. Some match happened. India won the match. You read the paper. You know India won the match. You just read what all happened. Who is the man of the match? All you read. You kept the paper, you go to your garden or food time, dinner time. Either your parents or somebody is there. They're asking you, who is the man of the match? You tell some name of the person. They're asking you, what is the score? You say some. Then they ask you how many overs they played. Then they ask you, what is the run? What is the wickets? You start, hold on. I generally read it, but I did not read with the intention that you will ask these things. Give me some time, I'll go back and read. Now, this is what's going to happen when you practice the questions. When you practice the questions, you understand what PMI is trying to ask. Now, you practice the question, you go back in the chapter, read again, you will understand what PMI is trying to ask. PMI is not more interested on theoretically, do you know everything? Rather, they want to know if a situation like this happens in your company, are you capable of handling it? You straight away tell that, notify my manager. The PMI understand that this person is not ready enough to take the responsibility to handle the problem, rather immediately want to escalate the problem. It's a behavioral pattern of a person who is incapable of handling a situation. But Shriram, that's not the intention, man. I am taking to my manager who is knowledgeable. That's fine. But in psychometric exam, they try to see, are you really aligned with handling situation? But in some places, no go, you have to escalate it. But what is at some places? This is what you're going to read in the books. This is what you're going to solve the questions. The next 2 months of time, you're going to tune it. If you tune like this, now when you go for an interview for a project manager, you will excellently perform because you understood the behavior pattern of project managers. Did you got some input out of this question now? Do you?
Yes.
Perfect. Nice. Now what we'll do is, don't worry about the subject. In the question, there are some answer right and wrong. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to tell how to look things. That's what I'm trying to tell. Clarity. I said clarity, right? We'll work it out. Okay, let's go to the second question. This time, take your time. Don't speak in the mic. Use chat box. Okay, I saw a lot of answers coming up. I appreciate it. By the way, before I go there, I saw from YouTube, Nishank, ABC can be outcome of D. I appreciate it. Good answer. Okay. This time I'm going to give some choices here. I'm seeing, I think there is a good question reading ability is really good now, because I didn't see 4 choices. I saw only 2 choices now. I have seen choices of C, some D. A and B ignored. You have identified. Again, when they say you, whom they're pointing?
Project manager.
Project manager.
You have identified a risk that your work might be affected due to an equipment malfunction. First of all, tell me, is this a common situation in any industry?
The construction industry, maybe.
Any industry, right? Any industry. Medical industry, construction, manufacturing, agriculture.
Yes.
Information technology. It's not possible information technology malfunctioning.
Yeah, servers can be down or something.
Anything can happen, right? So I'm putting this point here in this question. I'm not interested on the answers. I'm interested for you to know. Don't tell, hey, I am from construction industry, Shriram. How do I read these topics? Any situation, anywhere possible. Shriram, I am from IT industry, man. Pure agile guy. How? It's possible. It's not equipment. Something else will fail. But failure, are you aware how to handle a failure? That is what PMI want to know. You cannot tell that, can you give me exact question? I'm from software industry. I'm the senior manager. Can you give something on senior manager in software industry? PMI don't want to do that. PMI take a PMP course as a centralized management studies where people shift their domain after this certification. How do you shift the domain? Only when you learn some centralized knowledge, you can shift it. So this question, when they say equipment malfunction, can happen anywhere, including the area or cooking facility at your home. In your home, some cooking facility can have this problem. Okay, let's go to the topic now. Before I go to the question, let's see. You identified a risk. Is it past, present, or future?
Present.
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 Now let me ask you the question. Do you think tense make some meaning in answering a question?
Yes.
Yes.
Tense makes a sense. Okay. Is it only in the exam question or in your corporate also does it make sense?
Corporate.
Corporate as well.
Okay. How many times you found some of your team people does not reply the mail properly because they didn't understand the content in the mail? They didn't read the tense properly. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yes.
For this, you no need to be a Shakespeare cousin sister. A general language is was. If you cannot see that in language email, they reply that, then somebody has to correct them. Hey, this is a wrong sentence. Oh, I'm sorry. Then they'll reply mail again. How many people suffer? They don't get promotion and growth in corporate because they cannot interpret the words properly in the email or in a meeting room or in the phone call. The reason is lack of focus on what they have to look into management. If you can keep focus on some area, sufficient enough to clear the examination, sufficient enough to be superstar in your company. Now, coming back here, let us not too much worry about whether it's past or present. I want you to know what and where this incident is happening. A manager, a risk has happened, might be affected. Did you found this word, keyword?
Yeah, might.
Yeah.
What is it? Might? Is it happened or may happen?
It may happen. It may happen. It's a probability.
May happen.
Ambiguity.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, there is a possibility. It may rain tomorrow, not today. Always a risk means a future event. May happen. A risk. May or may not. It may not even happen, but it may happen. Now, the question is, which of the following risk response strategy? When we read the risk management book, you will understand this. Risk response strategy will you use? Who is you? You are the manager. When you say you, don't think you will sit in a room individually with an Excel sheet, you will do this. Will you do like that? Or will you have a set of team members who collectively do this? What is your thought?
Collectively.
It is a collective way of working. When they ask this kind of question, you may get a feel that, oh my goodness, this guy is asking me to do that. Actually, when they say you may be facilitating the program. You may be part of that event, but you should have that mindset. I'm living in 2023. I'm not living in 1980 or 1970 where we have a command and control rule. Rather, I'm working in a team. It's a collective way. The moment you use the word collective way, we automatically fall into the world called Agile. Agile world talks about how you involve everyone in the system, not you take all the decision. Now, somebody sitting here from construction or manufacturing industry, no need to worry that I don't know Agile anything, Sriram. If you use the word collectively, you are already part of Agile. Now comes to the question answer, how to use this to contain this risk. They're asking how to contain this risk. Now, to answer this question, you definitely need a book reading habit. If you're not read risk management chapter, you may not know there is a word called exploit. There is a word called enhance. There is a word called mitigate. These three words you will come to know only when you read the book. Now, why I showed this question is the previous question, do you need a book knowledge or general knowledge is enough?
General knowledge.
The previous question, general knowledge, sufficient basic knowledge is enough. But this question, if someone has not read before, you don't know this word. Someone can be honest in this group. Do you know these three words before? Seen this word? I know some of you read before. Some of you never read. Anyone here?
Just Googled it.
Some of the words you don't know.
Mitigate is a non.
New word. Even though it's an English word in the dictionary, but this is not in your office dictionary. You never used it. In your day-to-day life, you never used it. You can be honest enough. Hey, I don't know, man. Nothing.
In pharma, it is routine word, Shriram.
Yeah, some place they don't know. Now, if you don't know this, even though you understand the question, in exam, you can't answer the question. Why? This is called management terminology. This is called international terminology. Today, I'm sitting in Europe, but tomorrow I'll go to Canada, I will go to India, sit in China. Anywhere I can use the word, can we mitigate the risk? And the guy opposite to me, if he or she learned management knowledge, she will reply back to me, yes, we cannot mitigate it. Probably we have to enhance it, something on this. So we speak a language we both understand, like Germans speak in Germany or German language, or it's a language which you talk. Now, why I want to show this question is, some of you answered mitigate, some of you said none of the above, some of you give exploit based on your basic knowledge. But only when you read the book, now you understand the question, these words make sense. If not, it is a guesswork you did in the exam. Right. Now, of course, this answer goes to what you all said. Majority of you said mitigate. I think somebody, Sheetal, I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce your name correctly. Somebody asked me, with the answer, will I get an explanation? This is how explanation will be given in a paragraph. Will you be happy whenever you see a question with an answer explanation? We all should be happy, because it gives an explanation why this answer is called a C on an explanation. I'm not going to explain why it is. That is not the reason of this question. The reason of bringing this question is how to read a question. A subject you should learn, then only you can answer. Super good. Second one. Okay. Are you learning something now so far? How to see the question?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go to the third and last question before we go to the main subject. Read this question. Don't use the mic, use a chat box. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw one says not able to answer. That's okay. That's okay. Good attempt here. Good attempt here. Okay, nice. I appreciate it. Good. I think you all captured the point pretty faster. Now let's get back here. Now, this question. Is it a situation question or it's a general knowledge question?
General knowledge.
General knowledge.
It's a very general knowledge, nothing to be situational. They're just asking the relationship between two things, leadership and management. In Agile methods, look at the lock they kept. They kept the lock in Agile. The reason is, in some industries, still leadership and management are treated in different formats. They'll be a little careful on Agile industry. There is a belief leadership means very good people. Leadership means nice people. Okay. Management means bad guys. Okay. This is a belief for many. The moment they get Ratan Tata pictures with some message, they put as a leader. And they get some other rich people with a lot of money, management guys. Somewhat we are grown up like that from school days, that this is wrong, this is right. Actually, in our day-to-day life, we need management and leadership. If both are not with you, you cannot survive. Now, I asked you to visualize of your PMP exam, get certified, and I asked you to call yourself, I am PMP certified. When you say I am PMP certified, you are a leader for yourself. You are setting a vision, you are setting a goal in a generous way, and you're telling yourself, as I am PMP certified. You are a visionary person. After setting vision, you didn't go and sleep. You are online here and you're listening the class, answering the question. You are micromanaging yourself. Are you doing correctly? You are managing yourself. In the last 1 hour, you had a leadership with you. You had a management with you. Did I say that correctly? In the last 1 hour, you had a leadership with you. You have a management with you. In your corporate life, you need a leadership and management hat on you, keep changing or keep wearing continuously. So when you want to do management with the people and organization, a person should possess both leadership and management skills in a combination. 40 years back or 30 years back, this was not seen like this. A leader means a different person, manager means a different person. When we had this revolution, industrial revolution, or a steel or a steam engine revolution, mostly men were employed where they want to have a heavy load lifting work. The coal packets should be carried for the steam engine, metal, wood. So to control them, they will employ a person with a big voice, big body. Hey, throw that here, do this here. Somebody will shout loud. Those guys are called managers. They even punish the employees. There'll be top of that somebody called leader or semi-leader and manager. This was the way we have grown up so many years. But now if you look at in this century where we are working with the knowledge workers, brain-related work. When you work on a brain-related work, you don't need a big muscle guy. We need a brain-related person. So that is where the gender bias goes away. Everyone can come to the job. Can you tell me who is the greatest scientist in the last 50 or 100 years? Now appreciated highly. The great
Stephen
scientist.
Hawking. Tesla.
Stephen Hawking. Yeah, Einstein is a great exceptionally. Stephen Hawking. Can you tell me Stephen Hawking was so active last few years?
No.
He was paralyzed, isn't it?
Yes.
Still he was considered. It is not considered because on sympathy on him, because on knowledge on him. We are living in a world where knowledge is highly appreciated. I will talk more when I go to resource management, people management. But the point here I want to put out is, here it is general knowledge. So Shriram, every question will differ. Yes, PMP examination as a combination of questions. Some will check whether you have learned the concepts clearly. Some will check, have you really practiced it? Some will check, do you have a general knowledge? When you mix all, the exam gets very interesting. How many of you found last 3 questions, it makes you to think and answer? Do you think it makes you to think and answer? If it made you to think and answer, and that is a success of PMP examination, that is why a person clearing PMP examination handle projects effectively, they succeed in life very well. So to answer this question, it's a very simple answer saying that management and leadership are used together in agile management. Again, I'm not more interested on the answer. I'm more interested on, are you understanding how a question may look like? But one thing to you, PMI never leaked any of their real exam questions. They have a simulation questions. We have a simulation. Simulation is different, real is different. In these many years, 20, 30 years, PMI never leaked any of the real questions. So people assume and make a question paper. That is a question paper we are practicing. So we have such kind of lot of questions. We practice it. We go for the main exam. So with this, I'll give a pass for the exam question before I move on. Do anyone have any thoughts on this question? Any question you want to understand from me?
Ashram, just a quick question. So all the questions will be the multiple choice, or there will be a descriptive questions that we will be giving in the exam?
You mean you want to type and write the paragraph?
I'm just asking. Is it all the
Imagine you give a chance
choice
for our managers to write a paragraph. What we will write?
True.
So they don't give that choice. All will be multi-choice, multiple choice. When I say multiple choice, sometimes multi-choice are radio button. A, B, C, one you will choose. Multiple choice will be check boxes. You have to choose more than one answer. A, D, C, 2 answers in a question. Right? This is how to exam work.
In last week's session, you mentioned that there will be no mathematical calculations question. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. You're talking about mathematics, right?
Yeah, in last session, you mentioned that there won't be any calculations. But in RETA, there is mentioned that there will be some calculations.
Yeah. Good. You can, I'll mute you. Maybe you are traveling, a lot of background sound. So answer the question. Math question is not there from 2021 January 2. 2021 January 2 is a new pattern of exam started. And PMI started using this exam as an online exam from home. When people take exam from home, you are not allowed to have a paper and pencil. Since no paper and pencil allowed, people cannot work out any calculation. They tried with a whiteboard, digital whiteboard. That also does not work. So all are failures. After this, PMI decided, let's pull out all the mathematical question until we go back to the only center-based exam. But COVID keep on extending and totally PMI came out of all. So answer the question here. Rita book was printed even before that. In Rita book, you will see there are 200 questions in exam, but actually we have 180 questions. So they printed a little early before PMI announced all these things. So what happened now is, I'll give the current situation. PMI don't give any mathematics questions in examination, but it has some question which talks about mathematical formula related information. I will come to that section when I go to that part, because it will totally deviate the topic what we are today. I'll go to that in the mathematical section.
And one more thing, can we use the calculator? Like when I'm into the exam, there will be a session on my system. So will I be having an option of flipping and using the calculator of laptop, or that session is freezed until that is completed?
First, no mathematics. When there is no mathematics, why calculator?
I'm just asking, can I flip the screen or it is freezed? Like
you want to count 60 questions answered plus one question, 61 question.
Yeah, okay. I want to use a timer maybe.
Okay. To make you happy, I'll tell that it's a PMI application. Okay, a computer will be given to you, an application will load. When I say an application, it will freeze the whole screen. You will, okay, I'm muting some of you. You keep creating a lot of background sound. The application will load. In the application, it will have a timer. It will have a calculator. You cannot see the computer timer. You cannot use a computer calculator. Everything will be self-sufficient within the application itself. It means PMI takes charge of calculator, timer, everything is there. So they give everything. Okay.
Okay. And last question related to this question. Like in Agile, we understood that there is no project manager required. There, it is like a Scrum Master there. So then option C, is it?
Okay. What you're talking here? Role based, we shall talk in the subject of stakeholder management and team management. For your information, yes, some teams work only with the Scrum Masters, but many organizations have project managers also. They call them as a delivery manager, project managers, technical senior managers, senior directors. Different roles are existing. Agile never forced that don't use project managers. When many company also having project managers. Isn't it? People working in Agile, do you see project managers in a company? They'll be handling people factors, they'll handling project, both will be mixed of them.
Yeah, suppose particular phase is used as a Agile and then...
It is there. It is there. Just because book says doesn't mean company will stop. Companies are as it is. So when the Scrum came in, it has a different way of working. Agile came in, different way of working. I'll explain. As we go, we'll explain. But for answer your question, yes, companies still follow the format of management and leadership combination, because it is not only project, right? You have to talk about the people appraisal system. You have to handle conflict management, resource onboarding, and leave approvals. And you have one-on-one meetings, and some more things are involved in project. It is not only the Scrum team doing Scrum work. Beyond that, many things in a company. So we need to have a managers in the companies. We learn more in the next chapters. All right, let's move a little more.
Thank you.
Perfect. Future of project management. How the future of project management will be? A lot of automation, a lot of technology. Let's see what is expected in the future. A short video. Let's watch a short video and come back here.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. It's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future developments should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project-oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situations. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
All right. Does it give some confidence for you that technology supports management? Do you feel that as you watch this video? President, you got to feel that, okay, yeah, we need technology. At the same time, we need managers and leaders. Great. Now, some of you may not know what is Agile approach. I'm going to play a video. By the way, I'm going to talk more about Agile from classes starting from Saturday next week. Let's start with a hint of what is Agile all about. If you have a paper pencil, take some key points as you listen on this video.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called Agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, we have seen the incremental approach, and we have also seen the Agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the Agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems.
All right. I know some of you are very new to Agile. Even though you may not got all knowledge, but basically, did you understood a project which has more complex nature, they go for Agile, where they want to do a work in a incremental fashion. If you get that basic line you understood for now, you can feel happy, because we're going to come back, talk a lot about Agile. But for now, if you have a paper pencil next to you, did you write down the word iterative, incremental, and you have the word Agile? Did you write it down? If you did that, enough for today. Don't overload it, because let's go step by step. I have some people master an Agile sitting in front of me. For them, it's pretty easy. For some of you pretty new here, let's understand up to this basic. Okay, hold it here. Happy that you understood something. Now, before class ends in another 20 minutes, let's understand some factors. I would have said in some videos, some classes, some of the deliveries models we follow in the market. One is called single delivery. Anyone here work on single delivery? Which means your products always goes as a finally finished and goes to the market. Do you work on single delivery? There are some people. Okay, good. Is there anyone who work on multiple delivery? When I say multiple delivery, you will have a different pieces of deliveries happening in your project. Your project is so huge enough, 2-3 years it's happening, or maybe 1 year, 1 month, some timeline. You have to give small components. After completing all the components, then only the delivery is accepted as final delivery. This is also possible. Now, the third category is called periodic delivery. A specific timeline is fixed. Exactly on the timeline, delivery keeps happening. Periodic delivery, like our classes. Every Saturday, Sunday, 6 o'clock. It has to go through. So periodically, it will keep on happening. Some of you would work in that kind of products every time, 6 months or 3 months, a periodic delivery keep on going. It keep happening regularly. And the last option or model is called continuous delivery. Continuous delivery. Whenever something is ready, you will deliver it. I used to quote the example in the hotel. Food is ready in the cooking space, quickly it comes to the table. Continuous delivery. In a software industry, continuous delivery is very common. Whenever a feature is ready, they deliver it. How many of you updated the Zoom today? They updated it some feature today or yesterday, a day before. When you log in, they say there are some updates. You updated it. Did you do that? How many of you updated the Play Store? If you go, you update your WhatsApp, your LinkedIn, your Facebook. It's a continuous delivery. Whenever it is ready, they deliver it. Now, you may work in one model or more than one model. Now, these models mostly decide whether I have to go to a predictive model or I have to go with adaptive model. What is predictive? What is adaptive? I'll show some points to you. Before that, if you have a paper pencil, write it down: single, multiple, periodic, continuous. This you can also read in PMBOK 7th edition.
Can I ask a question? What will be the difference between multiple delivery and continuous delivery? I couldn't follow through that because multiple also, because if I'm assigning, what I thought was if I'm associating a timeline to it, then it will fall in the periodic one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Continuous. May I know which industry you work for?
Pharma.
In pharma, digital, research, delivery?
Research.
Research in digital research or scientific research?
So we make medicines.
Medicines. Okay, good. Okay, the point here is why I ask those questions is, if you say research, will your research will be delivered at one shot, or in your research, you will have multiple deliveries happening over a period of time and finally you conclude it's all over?
Yeah. So when you were going through, I was thinking the same question when you were explaining this. So it will be multiple because typically our projects, they last for a time period of 6 to 7 years.
Yes. Yes. So pharma industry, mostly your domain, what you're saying, your way of working, it's a multiple delivery. But continuous is the moment something is ready, goes to the market. Yours is not to the market. You get ready and finally you conclude it and deliver it to one time to the market. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. When I say continuous delivery, that's why I gave an example. When you open a Zoom, Zoom comes to your door, your mobile, not in the Zoom company itself. It's in your door. It's all this delivery are to the customer finally reaching point. That's why we say continuous delivery.
Continuous. Okay.
It's
clear.
very common in information technology and some other industries.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So what we'll do is quickly we'll see some more information before we wind up the day. On the screen here, we have another 15 minutes. We'll see some information. Again, we'll come back. On the left, what you see here on the screen, you see some picture of a person handshaking. And do you see some words there?
Yes. OW contract.
Okay. Usually, do you see contract?
Statement of work, yeah.
Exactly. Statement of work or a contract. Do you think any project starts with a contract or an agreement or a kind of mutually signed between two parties? That's how a project starts, right?
Yes.
Now, when this project starts like this, what happens is, first thing, we'll go for one model of project, which is called as plan-driven or predictive model. which we spoke about, that we make a long-term plan of what all to be done. We know from this end till this end of delivery, which will be a single delivery. Could be plan-driven, predictive approach. Your house would have been a predictive approach, isn't it? Our classes could be predictive approach. We know what is the final delivery for the class. We know everything in advance. Your class agenda is already given. Maybe some change may happen, but the majority of things are well planned. Is it so? Do you have your agenda in front of you? Plan-driven, predictive, well, calendar is clear, all good. This is one model. What is the other model? The other model is we have something called change-driven or adaptive approach. You all saw the video right now. Can I call that as adaptive approach? The video which you saw right now, where we have changes keep coming in. So you may have some changes. Based on the changes, plans get upgraded. Don't worry if you don't understand right now. We will talk more. But for now, I'm giving a base idea. I'm not much focused on plan-driven, change-driven right now. My focus is more on whatever model, whether it's a plan or a change, there are some ingredients, essence needed to run a project. I'm going to ask you what are those essence. I don't want you to answer from the books, but just take 1 or 2 seconds pause. In your office on Monday to Friday, if you are working in a project, what are the ingredients you use to run a project?
Requirement gathering.
Requirement gathering. Fantastic. I heard one called requirement. Very good.
People.
Then what?
Resources.
People. Very good.
Budget.
Cost.
Problem solving.
Cost. Very good.
Problem solving.
Schedule.
Problem solving. Okay, it's a technique of doing things. Okay, schedule.
We need tools and equipments to complete the project.
Tools
and equipments.
Okay, tools and
Planning.
First we need
Schedule.
planning of planning.
Delivery. Risk.
Communication. Management.
Procurement.
Validation.
Procurement. Very good. What is next?
Risk.
Reviews.
Reviews.
Quality check.
Quality.
Quality.
Resources.
Risk.
Yeah, under people, I will say resources.
Risk it will come under.
Testing.
Execution.
Competency
and lesson learned.
Delivery.
Communication.
Very good. Communication is here. Okay.
Yeah, competency and lesson learned from our previous
Very
project.
good.
Delivery.
I'll give a pass.
Not there.
I'll give a pass here.
Stakeholders.
Amazing. You have all this information.
Stakeholders.
Customer satisfaction.
Yeah, look at the information. You are given a lot of information. Let me say chat box. Yeah, a lot of flowing in. I know some of you not working in project here extensively. You are slightly away. Somebody's working. But do you also get the flavor of it, what other guys are saying here, if you are not part of the project? I don't want to leave you alone because some of you don't know or not working. Are you getting the flavor that there is a communication in the project, there is a requirement, there is a people? But let's see exact terminology for this. What is the terminology? First, I'll bring scope. You all said about requirement.
Yes.
Scope. You call scope in Agile books, we call it as product backlog if you're from Agile world. And what else we have? We have something called schedule, timeline of the work. We have something called budget. Can we call this as a triple constraint or iron triangle?
Iron triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think these three is only possible in plan driven or it can be for change driven also?
Both.
Both, right? Change means what? Change in the requirement, change in the time, change in the money. But both has a flavor will be there. And what about the next one? Risk, whatever you said. You all said risk is there. Quality, what you said. You said about resources. When you say resource, what you're talking about? You're talking about human or more than that?
Cost.
Anything.
Resources.
IT resource, anything. Resources required for managing project.
Exactly. Human resource, material, equipment, isn't it? See, in this class, you need material. In this class, you need equipment. In this class, you need human. Everyone is there. That's the resources. And what else you said? You said procurement. There is third-party vendor involved. Amazing. You all covered almost. But is this sufficient to run a project? Time, money, people, risk, quality, resource. It looks sufficient. But honestly, there are two things which actually makes a project work efficiently. If these two things are not
Stakeholder.
there, your project is screwed up. What are they?
Team and
Process.
Communication.
Communication.
Communication is important.
And then I heard something called
Stakeholder.
Integration. We need to integrate all.
Manpower is required.
Perfectly. Look at here. These two are considered as two important wheels. One is stakeholder, one is communication. How many of you agree that even though it's $1 billion company, if the stakeholder involvement is not good, communication is not good, it can get bankrupted? Do you feel that?
Of course. Of course.
You may have amazing requirement gathering details, budget details, all are there. But if this two not properly handled, whole system will get screwed up. On top of that, why a company recruits you because you're PMP certified is you are going to integrate all these dots as a project manager. Now comes your exceptional skill here to put things together. How do you put things together? That is what in the classes you're going to learn. So what happened here is you've learned that there is a single delivery, there is multiple delivery, there is periodic delivery, there is continuous delivery. You learned all this delivery model. In this delivery model decides us whether I have to go for a plan driven or I got to for change driven. If it is a continuous, I may go for change driven. It's up to your company. Whatever model of delivery you follow, whatever model, whether plan driven or change driven you follow, this is very common. What is common? The scope, schedule, cost, other factors are common. Your classes, it's based on 3 domains and you have 5 lessons and 36 tasks. All these are based on these ingredients. In the class, I have to explain you one by one how requirement is gathered in plan driven, how product backlog or agile way of requirement gathering. I have to explain you how time management works in plan driven, how time management works in change. I have to explain you how risk is worked in plan driven, how risk is worked in agile. Will these classes be super interesting? On top of that, we will see all questions, how to answer these questions. Will it be great?
Yeah.
Will you be learning something?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is what we are going to learn the whole class for your project management. For the first day, I know a lot of content for you, but at least if you have a paper, note down some bullet points, I'll be happy. Can you quickly write down some points in the screen and give me done whatever point you like? I'm not going to say which point. Maybe 6 constraints, maybe plan driven, change driven, maybe single delivery, multi delivery, whatever you like. Please quickly write down some points because when you close the first day, your paper should have something you can show to your family. I'm learning. Yeah, can you do that? Perfect. Perfect. All right, fantastic. Good. Whatever you like, you write it. I'm not going to force you. Whatever you like. I know we're inching towards the close of the time. Okay, right. Let's go a little more. Okay, now quickly, before the class ends, I want to show you something called professional awards. In PMI Institute, they give professional awards for some of the super good things. Let me show something for you.
Who are the ones creating the future? Who are the change makers? The superstars making ideas reality? Welcome to the PMI Professional Awards 2022. We're showcasing the project professionals leading the way. The ones who think big, then deliver bigger. The trailblazers and stargazers. The visionaries who inspire us all to aim higher, to work smarter. We're celebrating the individuals with the imagination to see the world as it could be. The PMOs proving we all go further, faster when we travel together. The project teams turning ambitions into outcomes. The 2022 PMI Professional Awards are now open for you to nominate the people, teams, or projects moving us all forward. Be inspired for the challenges ahead as we change our world, one project at a time.
Okay. Why I want to show this is a professional award PMI gives every year. I'm going to bring up some of the projects which won the award. From Saturday classes, you will start seeing some of the projects which really win the award, the best project. Those projects will play the video, we'll see the content, and then we'll discuss about it along with our subject. And that's the reason I shared this. Super good. That makes to pull to end of this class. Before we go end of the class, one thought about the leadership. Let's watch a short video on this. Okay, what is your take on this short video? What do you observed in this video?
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
He has taken everyone together.
Teamwork.
Very good.
Lead by the front. Trust.
Very good.
Letting
Very
everyone
good.
to
Take the team along.
success.
Work together.
Leader
and,
help team to get success.
You ensure your team is walked through and
Not about I. It's about
leadership
we.
quality.
in collaboration.
Others
Very
before
good.
self.
Working
Very
in
good.
collaboration.
Very good. Nice.
Leadership.
the people.
Leadership.
Okay.
This
I'm
is
going to
an
play one
example
more
of
time.
team plus leadership.
Okay,
Everyone
nice.
has a unique quality, and the leader has to play each of his or her team member appropriately so that success can be achieved.
Fantastic. Now I'm going to play the video again. I will show some more information on this video. Maybe we missed to observe. Okay. Keep yourself mute mode, please.
Leadership is not.
Okay. If you watch out this, did you found that this person
Jump.
running in the front line has been given help up to some level here, after which there was a lift and a jump from this person? Did you observe that?
Yes.
Now, in your life, you got some education from your college and schools, from your lecturers and professors helped you. Your parents have helped you. Your siblings has helped you. In your office, some friends have helped you. There is a level up to which they can help you. Beyond this, you and me have to give a push, have to give a jump and hold your weight here and pull you on the top, then put a nail on top of it. Out of 1,000 people, 1% does it. Rest all what they do is they want somebody to help up to this level. They will tell, if somebody help up to this, I will climb over and put a nail on it. Do you agree this is how the world is moving now? The people say they can't succeed. They give a reason that I didn't get a proper education because my parents did not support me. My office is not helping me. Manager is pushing back. They give a lot of reasons. There are few people in this world, they know that people can give you up to this. From here, you have to give a push. I'm proudly to say that today you made this jump. That is why 4 hours you're sitting in the class on a Sunday evening or a Sunday morning and you're listening. Some of you sitting late in the night, which means you decided in the 2023, you want to give a push for yourself to be a better leader. So feel proud, happy of your decision, what you did here, and this makes you a better leader. Hope you got the point, what I want to convey. Do you? Yep. All right, this is very important. It is not something someone will help you. You have to take initiative. That's pretty important. All right, that puts us to end of the first topic on the basics of management. And what I will just recap some factors, what we've learned now. Quick recap is, how many domains are there in the PMP exams?
3.
3
domains are there.
Process, business.
5 lessons are there.
5 lessons.
32 tasks.
36 tasks. 36 tasks.
36 tasks. Okay. 3, 5, 36, we've seen that. And then we also learned that exam is going to have 180 questions, which used to be answered in 230 minutes. Very good. And what are the knowledges we have to be having in the exam, like triple constraint? Do you remember any of this? Scope, schedule, cost,
Yeah.
Cost, quality,
resource,
Communication.
communication, stakeholder, procurement, risk, integration. So these are the areas we're going to work out.
Integration, procurement, stakeholder,
Very good.
communication, resource.
Very good. Right. Amazing. We also understood exam questions are very general question. Only thing we have to improve the reading ability. Since many of us in this room are not native English people. When I say native English people, when you read a word, you easily get the meaning. But when you are not native English people, the word has to get translated to your mother language, and then you have to get the meaning of it. It has to come back out. It's true. Whatever level of English you speak in whichever country you go, the basic, your brain works in that format. So it takes little time there. So you have to know how to read, how to do these things. Honestly, you have to accept many places. Yes, I don't know. First thing in management learning is openly accept, I don't know. The more you accept, you come out of this 3-letter word starting with the E. What is the 3-letter word? Starts with the E?
Ego.
Ego. The more you come out of ego that I know everything, I have 15 years experience, I have 35 years experience, I have seen number. The moment you come out of that, your learning process gets faster. The more we think I know everything, chances are you stay back. This is my understanding in management studies. The more you feel humble, yes, I don't know. Let me learn from you. Let me learn from the books. That exactly works in management industry. But now you are agreeing that, yes, I'm going to learn. You've given a date for yourself. You have fitted your subconscious mind. You have fitted your conscious mind. You understood that you are the leader. You made a jump in the first week of January. Now all set to be a shining year for 2023. So once again, good wishes and congratulations for making a great step. And you all were sitting for 4 hours. Are you comfortable? Because after a long time, you are sitting for 4 hours. Okay, let's all see in the cam, say hello each other, bye-bye each other before you go off. How was it for the first day of the class? Were you able to follow?
Nice.
Super.
Okay.
That's great.
You got some
Very great. You're very helpful. Thanks.
Great, very much engaged. Good session.
The
Nice.
4 hours just flew away. We didn't even
Thank you.
realize 4 hours we've been sitting in front of the system.
Yeah, it's
Actually,
like
it was interactive, so
Nice.
very fantastic.
Nice to know. Hope your family is not doubting sitting in a computer in a locked room. They should not doubt. Okay.
We'll know only after this.
Okay, nice. So I don't want to take much of your time. You have spent 4 hours here. Well and good. Going forward, how it's going to be. We are going to follow the same agenda. Day 1, day 2, day 3. You can just look at the agenda. Subject. Little bit slip here and there may happen. If not, it will proceed the same way. So from Saturday, we are going to go only subject. Today, if you see a lot of non-subject related information related to the exam, this, that, because I have different level of people, I have to bring you to the common ground. Since I brought you all to the common ground, Saturday, what will happen is straight away we'll go for lesson number 1, talking about a high performing team. I'll talk about the stakeholder, people management, communication management, very interesting topic, a lot of information. With that, we'll have some projects. With that, we have some question and answers. We'll start working out. Now, what I want from you the next few days is, do you all have access to communication board? Can you please open the communication board? Let's wrap the session in another 5 minutes. Please open the communication board quickly. Communication board. If somebody don't know, I'll just show you quickly what is communication board. Here it is. Loading. Yeah, loaded. So this is a communication board, which is of ShriLearning portal, where you will have some information about the class. When I say class details, it will talk about the recordings of the class. It talks about the WhatsApp groups. It talks about the FAQs. It's going to have more information. I wonder, it is loading for a long time. Let me check it out quickly. My internet is bad. Loading. Okay, if somebody's opened it, quickly, do you see some information about the upcoming classes details? Is it there? Is it there?
Is it day 1? We had to cover the framework. So
Okay.
we're going to cover that in next week.
Okay, let me complete what I want to share. Then I'll come back to the questions. Okay. So now the question on the communication board here, do you see the information on the communication board? Like you would see week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you see these images in your screen?
We do, Shri.
Yeah, you
Yes.
see that. Okay. Now, in this we have some writing habits given here. When I say writing habits, some images. Okay, I have to mute some of you. Okay, so now there is some images given here. These images are going to be the writing work for you. What do you have to do next few days is Monday to Friday. Take time to open up this website page and pick up these images and draw this in a paper or write down in a paper, whatever form you like it, and click a picture of it, share in the WhatsApp group. Why you should do this? The reason is, by drawing and writing, you get the rhythm of connecting back your studies, what you did in school and college. You may think, okay, let me read, but the reading habit does not happen just like that. Only when you get to the paper, pencil, book, slowly you'll get it. On top of that, by writing this regularly, you get in touch with some books on a daily basis, at least 20-30 minutes. Initially, start reading 30-40 minutes. Slowly, you can increase your reading habits. So for this, we have for week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. For every week, there are some subject given here. Start from the week 1 and start writing this, sharing the pictures to encourage others also to work it out. This is the number one thing. And if I go down here, you have some information about the WhatsApp groups, which group you want to join. You go here, you click the link, you join the group. You can prefer and choose which link you want. And if you go a lot of information, I don't want to take a lot of time here. You have study materials, study plan, everything is given here. Your YouTube channel with all the success stories of people, how they clear PMP, you can listen to that. On top of that, your upcoming classes link will be given here. And finally, your exam question application, how to fill will be shared here. How to fill exam application. Details are given here, just you follow it. Finally, there is something called FAQ. I just started preparation. Now, what are the steps to follow? If some of you new here, go to this FAQ, read about it, and learn about what all the points you want to go for it. Many people ask the question. Those questions has been converted into answers here. What is weekly mock series? How can I join that? How we can check if you are ready for the final exam. So these are topics explained there. Go and read it. Spend some time. These all information given to you. People who have enrolled to the system, you all have access to it. Please spend time and read through this. Yeah, that's how it's going to work. All right. I believe that's much for the board. Any questions towards the communication board?
Shri, I'm not regarding communication board, but I think for EST, I'm in US. So 8:30, the class supposed to start. It's 3 hours right now, but I think you are saying we completed 4 hours. So I think I have to start at 7:30 maybe, EST.
Oh, I didn't get you.
Time on the...
Yeah, you're right.
EST is 7:30. Since I'm also from EST, the class started.
Oh, okay. It's 7:30, right? Okay.
Yeah.
That means I joined 1 hour late. No problem.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Thank
you
you.
didn't get the intimation? You should get the intimation in the screen where you are. Basically, when you go to communication board, if you watch out here, when you sit in a communication board, it is given. Say I'm in Europe. For me, it starts 1:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to your communication board, it will pick up your zone and it will give you a time.
Yeah, the communication board is a little slow. It's just not loading for me. So I might have some problem. But I guess from next week onwards, I'll have it.
Should be good. And also keep a watch on the WhatsApp group. Somebody don't join the WhatsApp group, please join. It is, we are giving some information regularly. That too before the class exactly. 90 minutes before, 60 minutes before, 15 minutes before, you keep getting messages. So you know that a class is starting. You will never miss any message. That's how it will be. Okay. All right. That's good. And yep, let's see some of you. If you want to show your face before I say bye-bye. I have some people online here. Fantastic. Good. A lot of good faces, new faces. Some of my friends are here. Nice to meet you all. Really appreciate the trust, what you had. And convey our regards to your friends who recommended these classes. So from next class, we have to start reading more. Now, the point here is you are going to continue reading. I said that you no need to chase with the class. Read as per your convenience, because Monday to Friday, your office is expecting you. This guy will come on Monday. Let's give a lot of work. So people are waiting for you. So you have to focus on the work your family is expecting. In a day, if you read 30 minutes, sufficient enough. Yep. Good. So now people have questions. Stay around. We're going to do a Q&A session right now. So people have questions, stay around. Rest of them, thanks for being here, and I have a great Sunday evening. We'll again connect on next Saturday. See you, the people. Bye-bye. And people in the online,
Bye.
you too have
Thank
questions,
you.
got pushing questions.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye
you.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Great
you.
session.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
People
Bye-bye.
have questions, use the emoji to put their hands up. So we know that who is going to ask questions. Use the icon, emoji icons to put the hands up. Yeah, Manas is there. Jagan, Manas, Deepika. Let's start with Manas. Yes, Manas, please go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Shriram. Am I audible first of all?
Yes, you are.
Okay, great. So, Shriram, I have just two questions. One is on the PDUs part. Actually, I have done an executive degree in advanced project management from some reputable institute. They gave me some 40 PDUs. Okay.
Very good.
Last year. And but now, since I'm in new year, now I will be having 75 PDUs after 35 PDUs completion over here. So, does PMI put a audit check on if I apply directly 35 PDUs from you or from the previous institute, or do they also see in the application what are the projects that I've been part of previously and what level of work that I've done?
When you want to apply for the exam?
So I want to appear for the exam in March. March 12th is what I'm planning to give my...
You have a lot of time. One, you can use your university part because it's a reputed and you say recognized since
it's
that
SPGen, yeah, SPGen.
Then it is valid to apply it. But meantime, by February second week, I think your PMP class is getting over. So ShriLearning will give you 35 contact hours. You can either use this or the university one, whichever is good for you.
Okay, thanks.
But one thing to you is what ShriLearning is going to give you is called a contact hours.
Okay.
Only when you complete your PMP, then only you can add a PDU.
Oh, okay. So all right. So I cannot use this directly in the PMP application. Is it what you're trying to say?
You are yet to clear PMP, right? The moment you clear PMP, now they'll ask you, can you give 60 PDUs in the next 3 years so that we can renew your certificate?
Okay. So
for that reason, for that reason, you can use it. That reason, you can use your university stuff. Now wait for another couple of weeks, few weeks, get the 35 contact hours from ShriLearning. We will use this for your exam application.
Okay.
Once you clear the examination, let's use that PDU you collected from the university.
Okay.
And we will put it up. But the point here is PMI will check the date when you clear the examination.
Yeah.
After this date, what you learned. That's what called PDUs.
Okay, perfect, Shriram. Second question is, in terms of the books that you have suggested, the Rita 10th and the Agile practice. Now, in my previous institute, they had suggested PMB, okay, which you correctly said that there is no set pattern of going and appearing for an exam, right? So in this particular process, like when I'm reading through, most of the times, the problem that I face is like after 2 or 3 days, I'll forget what I have learned before or what I have read before, right? So in this case, should I continue with the ongoing chapters and then come back, revisit for the second time? Or is it like cramming the keywords is a essential trick and trade of clearing the examination, or just I go with the open mind reading and just prepare with the marks? So what is the approach that you will suggest in this case?
Usually it's not only you. In this room, if I have hundreds of people, everyone has the same problem. When they read, they move to the next chapter, sure, you'll forget the previous chapter. That's
yeah.
If you remember everything, then your brain will blast. So you cannot do that. You have to forget it. It's okay. But for that reason, if you keep reading the same chapter again and again, it will be a time consumption process.
Yeah.
For that reason, in Rita, imagine you take a stakeholder management chapter. In stakeholder management chapter, you will have something called 32 practice questions, chapter question.
Okay.
You will take that question, and after taking this question, you will get some clarity of what is the subject all about. Some portion you understood, some you don't understand.
Yeah.
But what will you do is, after answering this question, you will take this question and you will analyze it. Why it is right, why it is wrong.
Yeah.
Some question you don't even understand what these guys are asking. You go back to those pages and read it. This is what you will do.
Yeah.
After you did it, you will close it. You will move to the next chapter. If you think I will get very expert in this one chapter, then only you'll go to the next chapter. The day will not come.
Yeah, that's correct.
So better you read, take a question, understand it. Some idea you got it. It's okay. Move to next. Because next chapter will have some relation with the previous chapter. While we read communication chapter, you will understand something about stakeholder management.
Correct.
While we read quality management, you will understand something about risk management. It's all interrelated. If you're going to stay in the same chapter for a long time, nothing will happen. Rather, you keep moving, you as a overall, you will get an idea.
Okay. Thanks, Shriram. Perfect.
Perfect. Good. Nice. Let's go to the next question is from Jagan. Yes, Jagan.
Shriram, is it audible, Shriram, for you?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Quick question. On one of the slides that you showed, you showed there are a number of companies which is contributing to the improvement of the PMI and then success of the projects and
executive council.
That particular correct council. My question is, if we take the learning from all the successful companies, where do we take the learning from failures? For example, BlackBerry, they did not adapt to the latest technology because of which they are outdated to the market, like Nokia, or some. I can bring in many examples. Where do we get the failure projects? What has gone wrong, and where do we see only the good side of it?
A very good question. Do you think all these companies make all the projects successful?
Not necessary.
Even if you work in branded company, number one company, out of 10 projects, 3 projects will fail.
Correct. Yeah.
So for failure and success, you don't need to run everywhere. Failure, you easily get it. Success, you will hardly get it. So first they're getting all the success. Same company can give failure. They don't mention all the names of failure companies. It's happy to mention success company. Failure, they don't mention it.
Yeah.
They'll go through all. When they give a content, they don't talk only success. They take the failure also for information. Maybe I missed to mention it. But don't think that the companies whichever I showed, Google is always successful. Google have a number of failures, including the Orkut project. There could be a number of project failures. They will have a lot of lessons learned from there as well. That's a point.
Sure. Thanks, Shriram.
Super. Let's go to Deepika.
Hi. Good evening, Shriram. It was a very elaborated session. Thank you for that. My question is a bit like out of syllabus from here. I wanted to understand what is the difference between PMP and Agile certification, ACM. And is it like, as we are moving majorly towards Agile, so is it PMP is going to be obsolete, or it still holds importance? And what should we, plan for in a longer run?
Okay. Now, what is the Agile certificate you said?
I think ACM or something, that PMI.
No, ACP.
ACP, right, ACP.
Good. Okay, before that, may I know which domain you work for?
I'm in infrastructure, water infrastructure.
Infrastructure design, infrastructure implementation.
Yes. So it's like from bidding to execution.
Very good.
I'm involved in all these stages.
Very good. Okay, good. So PMP, answer the question straight away. PMP will be more powerful. Did you saw the graph which I showed you? How many people clearing exams?
Right.
The demand is very high. Also, you found that in PMP, they have included 50% of adaptive nature. That is Agile nature.
Right.
Very good. So PMI-ACP, what is PMI-ACP? What is PMP? I have given some YouTube videos about it. You will listen later also. But for a quick point here is, PMP is for any domain. It will cover about project management. It talks about leadership, emotional intelligence, time management, cost management. It goes pretty broad on multiple areas. Top of that, it will also have an Agile. What is Agile? But Agile, they won't go so deep. They will take Agile, which is needed for the project management. There they stop.
Correct.
There are some industry where only Agile is followed. Example is information technology. These industries, some people in the industry don't want to become a manager, don't want to become a leader. They want to know more depth about the Agile. PMI-ACP is kept for that reason, where they learn very specifically about Scrum, Kanban, or extreme programming. Some methods are there. They want to learn all those things along with the servant leader concepts. For that reason, ACP kept. Nothing in this world goes obsolete. It is always valid. There is something called a typewriting classes. Have you done this in your 10th standard?
No.
Have you heard it in 10th standard? When you are in 10th school, there is something called typewriting classes. We do it.
I did typewriting.
Okay.
Even today, typewriting institute exists in the world. You know that? Nothing goes obsolete. When we move, there is another person to learn that. So always things will be there. Only thing is the audience level will change. But what PMI does it, that is the reason they go to different organizations, different industries. They are not competing here to tell who is the best certificate. PMI always look for what is the best for the world. They want to give the best content for the country and the society. So every time they 4-5 years they work out, come out with the content, they publish it. 2021 they published. Now the next publication will happen 24 or 25. Then you will see some more upgradation happening. So it will keep continuing. That's a message.
Okay.
Fantastic. Good.
Right. And as we saw in one of the questions, that leadership and management goes like hand in hand for any project management or even for Agile. So moving forward from PMP, like in a longer run, how do we move towards leadership? It's kind of a career counseling question. So if you...
When you say move for leadership, you are not in the leadership line right now?
I'm into management. I'm I'm also involved into strategic projects and transformation projects going on in the company. But now I'm like changing my location from India to Europe. So I just wanted to understand global scenario, how it goes.
Okay. Leadership is not a tag for information. I know you all know these wordings. Since you said already in a managerial line, in managerial track, whatever visionary things, what are the people factors you improve, that is what leadership. Leadership is not because you become a president of a company or leader. Leadership is an ability of a person to handle things in a very visionary way and guide the people. If that they can do in today's role, Monday you go to office, you are a manager. Monday you go to office, how well you interact with the people, how you think vision for your organization, there it starts. If you do a couple of weeks like that, people start telling that, wow, you are leading things in front line. When you lead things in front line, that's you call leader. So it is not a special skill you have to sit and learn.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's a point. But there are some learning needed. That's what you do in PMP. We'll do that part.
Okay. Last question from my side is as you suggested to start slow and maybe starting with 30 minutes or 40 minutes of reading every day. If we are planning to attempt the exam in say March or April, so what do you suggest? How many hours should we put in and along with the classes that
initially start with 30 minutes or 1 hour. By February, you will pick up the speed.
Okay.
There you go for at least 2 to 3 hours per day. It'll happen. It'll happen automatically. The moment you kickstart,
Yes.
it'll.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good wishes. Good wishes. Yeah.
Sorry
Sanket.
to talk out of turn. I need to drop quick. So Shri, I pasted in the chat box. Like in next Saturday, are we going to start from day 1 as framework, or we will take it from day 2?
Okay. What is in framework?
Framework is just the you can say the introduction about the project and stakeholders. Then we have processes and different types of project management approaches, methodologies.
Right.
Yeah.
Did we saw something about it today? Some point of it?
Yeah, some high level maybe.
Yeah, we will do something more on the first day also. It's a mix of things. Again, I said syllabus are given for our understanding purpose. It will be a mix and match of content. Keep coming in.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yep. Sanket.
Hey, Shriram. Thanks for the excellent presentation, and we understood a lot of things. The question I have is basically, I already paid for CAPM, and I will be giving my CAPM exam first. And PMP, I'm planning to give it by end of the year or maybe earlier next year around this time. So is there something which I should be focusing more or less in PMP while I'm more focused on CAPM right now?
Okay, I have to understand more on this because you can directly go to PMP if you have more than 3 years of experience. But CAPM and PMP doesn't have a different syllabus. Both are same. When you read for the content of PMP, whereas the exam question is going to be 150 questions, rather 180 questions, intensity level will be slightly low comparing to PMP. That's the one difference you will see. Since you're reading for a person reading for CAPM, within few weeks of time, they clear PMP because it's all same. But if you already cross 3 years of experience in a professional domain, you can directly go to PMP also.
The CAPM I took because I'll be finishing the 3 years experience by end of this year. So that's the reason I thought let's just go for PMP first. So I can just get in the industry. I'm working in the banking industry right now.
Okay.
So that was the plan and that was the thought process. And I have to give the exam by March of this year because I paid the fees last year. I got qualified for that. So I'm just running on a little bit of a deadline for this.
Okay, I understand. So now you start with the CAPM. Since you're learning for PMP, which is a superset of CAPM, you no need to do anything special by learning in the class today, listening, reading the chapters along with the people and taking some chapter tests and question paper. You are pretty good enough to clear CAPM very smoothly. And then we'll take some pause and break. Once you get the experience needed, then we'll go for PMP.
Perfect. Thank you.
Right. Good. All the best. Let's go to Sanjay.
Hey, Shri.
Yes.
Thanks for the nice session. So I just want to know about the PDUs and how we can earn PDU, how we can add PDU, those kind of things. And if I understand correctly, after 3 years, every time I can get some PDU and renew, right? Not something like CSM or something I need to get next certificate and get renewed.
Okay. So when you say PDUs, this is all you're talking after you get PMP certified.
Yes.
Right. So once you get PMP certified, what will happen is you get an option to attend any webinars online, or you can attend any chapter. There is something called PMI chapter. May I know which city you are from?
I'm from Kerala.
Kerala. So Kerala, there should be some chapters.
PMI
where
Kerala.
You will visit those chapters. Whenever you visit the chapter, when I say chapter, like-minded project management people, they assemble as a group of people in a nearby city. They will conduct some programs.
Okay.
Some training, some presentation will happen. You have to be part of that. Listen to that. When you're part of that, every time they'll give you 2 points, 3 points for the number of hours you attend. And again, you listen webinars, 2-3 points will get. Slowly it'll gather.
Okay.
Because a PDU collection is totally expected is 60 hours of PDUs in 3 years of time.
Okay.
3 years is a super good time.
Yes.
Even per year you collect 20 hours. In 3 years, 60 hours you can collect it. So there are a lot of options. PMI website has it. Projectmanagement.com website has it. On top of that, Rahul will keep sharing regularly, saying that, hey, these are the courses, you guys can go for it. Now, what we do is a person who get PMP certified, we will invite them to a elite group. We have something called elite group. All certified people will be there. And these all certified people talk about job opportunities and what are the tools and techniques used in the market. They talk about PDUs. They talk about some of the learnings. They share knowledge. It's a different community we have. So you will join that community once you clear PMP. You automatically learn how to renew, what to do.
Okay.
Got it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks for the info, man. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's go to Lakshmikant.
Hey, hi, Shriram.
Hi.
My question is like, I've been performing the role of a technical product owner for like last maybe 18 months.
Okay.
In US. I am moving back to India in April. So I'm moving to a delivery role where I'll be leading a couple of projects. So that is the reason why I was interested in pursuing PMP, so that would be like an advantage for me to take care. But I am new to delivery. I don't know anything about delivery because I used to be a tech lead. I'm working in IT. From tech lead, I moved to PO role, where I took care of the business as well as the team, development team. Now I'm moving into a delivery role. So the switch of choosing PMP is right, or do you think like I have to do a POPM or something related to it and then maybe consider PMP? What is the suggestion you will make it to me?
Since you're going to delivery management, what you have done is a correct choice, because delivery management talks about a team formation, talks about taking responsibility of timeline and customer satisfaction. Now in PMP, you will go through these topics of how a team formation works, how you track your performance, how you make sure your delivery happens on time. So these all you can learn only in PMP. Whereas you go for POPM, you talk more about domain related, product related knowledge.
Okay.
Right?
Makes
That
sense.
is not on delivery management. So what you did right now is correct, but it is going to take extensive hours for you to read and learn, because you are not done in delivery management. You have to spend some time. You have to understand it.
Yeah.
Fun part is, when you go back to the companies where you work, they may follow different process. They don't even follow what does PMP says. So you would have read all, and you'll go and tell that, hey guys, you have to do this. They look at you crazy. What? Are you kidding me? We don't do this. So you have to learn the international terminologies so that you should be in the front line to guide. Now it is an opportunity for you learning something good like PMP. When you join a job, you start speaking that language.
Yeah,
you
that is
start
the reason.
guiding the people in that direction. That way you'll be much advanced.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
By the way, I have like 15 years of experience.
Very
like
good
this.
experience. Yeah, you can do a good job. Fantastic. Good.
Thank you for that.
All right. Did I miss someone in the YouTube? I have a bunch of people here. Shubham, Abhishek, Karthik. Hey, thanks guys in the YouTube who were giving comments there. Yes, some more questions coming up here. Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I go? This is Shri here.
Yes, Shri, please.
Hey, hi ShriRam. Nice to talk to you. I'm actually a CISM certified, but certified information security manager, right? So it took almost about 5 months for preparation, reading books, and then taking those mock exams, keep on going, failing, passing, right? So I have a little bit of experience there. But what I did was, after that, the hours that I had to do it, right? Like, this webinars, watching them and all, I couldn't because of COVID and all that, work situation. So now I think I'm like, basically I passed the exam, certified, but I have to renew it, right? So I'm still working on that. So here in PMP, it's going to be similar. So I want to take the exam in March 15th, or second week, anytime it's possible, right? So for that preparation, like mock exams, keep doing it, and then read the material that you gave me. Any suggestions that can make my life easier? Because for CIM, there was no one to dictate, right? Like, there was no one to tell me. So it was just my reading, my experience.
Okay.
That worked out.
Got you.
Thank you.
But don't worry about that. Here it's a big community. I'm sure you saw the number of people here participating. And top of that, every week we have a connection to talk about how a person is progressing. And you can also personally reach me on the preparation. This is on the one side. Other side is we will create a study plan for your date. I'm sure you marked a date for your exam. For that date, you will prepare a study plan in the website link what is given to you. When you prepare a plan, the plan will give you a timeline, how many days, what all you have to read, how many hours you have to read. You will just follow that for some time. Then you feel, no, it's not fitting in for me. Again, you have to upgrade your plan. You will do that. Now, as and when you do these studies, you can post or share with me over the WhatsApp, how is your preparation going on? For example, you took 2 chapters, you read it, like stakeholder and risk management. You took a chapter test. Out of 30 questions, you are getting 50% or 70%. You will share with me, this is what is happening, what I have to do. I may give some inputs. Do this, try this. Next time, do this. Next time, take these kind of points. Then you'll go for it. It's not about too much of chasing, but there will be some sort of follow-up to understand, are the people on the right track? And this will help you with a study plan, study material, with a follow-up. You can go better. But one thing you have to do is you have to have some commitment to read at least 30 minutes to 1 hour per day. If you can do that, I think you are in the right place.
Thank you. And also like kind of the way I took that CISM, right? So the experience that I have, that helped me, but sometimes it's like ambiguous, right? So there are 4 questions. 2, I can just remove them, right? But the other 2, I feel I'm right, but the other guy says no, right? So similar situation is going to happen if I'm right? So the risk management that has happened in CISM, I scored the highest in risk management, where there are four different subjects in CISM, and risk management was 1. right? So maybe this will help me, and please guide me because like I'm a little bit old now.
It'll happen in PMP also. Hope you observed today, we saw 3 questions. Some of the answers went right, for some of them went wrong. You are going to get that kind of questions, no go. But there are guidance here. That is why every Sunday we have Q&A session where you will come with some questions and say that, you know what, Shri, I've attended this question, doesn't go well. Can you please help me here? We will discuss about it. This is going to happen.
So one more last question though. So now, because our next session is on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
So from here to Saturday, what is that like? I go through some stuff and take some exams to check where I am. Can I do that, or just wait for your?
Yeah. Let's wait some time. Now you can only read the books what is given to you, and then needed, Rahul will be posting every day 10 questions in the WhatsApp group. Take some questions from there and analyze them. But don't worry about the scores right now. Scores will be low in the beginning, but you can practice some questions which is coming up in the WhatsApp group. That is sufficient, right?
So I can also, it will keep coming, and I keep trying, and then basically start reading the books now itself.
Get the feel of the subject first.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Super.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for participating.
Thank you for being our guru.
Thanks a lot for the opportunity. All right, that is good. Any questions to be answered? Perfect. All right, so that's a good day, a complete day. I really appreciate the people for their energy to sit for more than 4.5 hours. And people from the YouTube, LinkedIn, Facebook, wherever you're watching, appreciate it. Some of you going to watch this as a recording session. I really thank you all for being part of this program. So first day started with some basics understanding. Subject, we had a very high level base information. From next week, it's going to be fully on the subject part because we have come to the common ground right now. It's time to start deep dive. So good wishes for your kickstart, and thanks for participating today. We will soon meet by next Saturday. See you all.
Thank you so much, Guruji.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Thanks, Shri.